Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Miss Tracy, welcome.
Hello.
I've got a special guest in here with me tonight that said hello.
I got drinking. I got some milk in you.
Hey, Miss Melissa, how you doing? If y'all need a translate, hey, Rhonda, if y'all need a translator, that was little man. He said he got him some drink. What's up, Sassy Brenda? He got him some drink and his video and his squishies, and he's hanging out with us right now tonight. So much to tell y'all about since this morning's live stream. Just waiting on a few people to get in. We got 8 people in here with us now. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. I got a call. Let me mute this. I just got done with the phone interview. I see y'all said Candace put out a flag tonight. So has anybody seen Lip Lock No More or the Sky Studio? We can go to them right now while I'm here. Let's see. Let me get there. So just so y'all know, 2 things. One thing I covered already, that Candace, to me, was a red flag. Why is somebody that's sitting there with her while she's doing that interview have to tell her that one of her top 3 things that, if wishes could be granted, basically, her top 3 things is to find Summer? The hell? What do you mean? Somebody got to tell you that? Why does someone have to tell you that finding your daughter should be on your top 3 list? Okay. Then I have the one about the script. Let me see if I can't pull up and show that to you. Because Miss Liplock No More, what's up, Miss Lisa, won't have an issue. I'm pretty positive. Let's see. That was Cold Cases with Colette. Here we go. There's the lip locked one. Let me hit the see all because I want to show those of you that weren't in this morning's live stream. I'll show y'all the little clip that I played. Might just be easier to that one. Let's see.
Oh, man.
What?
Oh, man.
What's the matter, little one? Hold on just a second, okay? And then he's clicking buttons. No matter what, we don't stop being needy, y'all. Okay. Let's mute that and just let it play till I get to where I need it at. Okay, so those of you that missed it, I'm going to replay the portion of those videos. And then we're going to talk. Oh, my goodness. Yes, I see that, little man. Then we're going to talk about Ernie Shell and Predator Hunters Nation. And after my conversation with Mr. Dalton Stout, and I'll remind y'all of who he is. After my conversation with him, I do have a quote that he gave me to give. He was on Jamie's channel, they said, last night. He did confirm that with me. He said that live stream has been removed. He will gladly appear on any live stream if I want him to with me. I just kind of, like I told him, I don't feel it's necessary to put him through any more trauma. There's some things that he told me in private that I will not be sharing. What I can tell you guys is it was a very, very, very informative and interesting conversation. I'll show you why, because he asked me how I found him, what made me contact him. Now, mind you, this gentleman doesn't there's a little bit of a kinship because he's right here near me. He is right here near where I live, very familiar with where I live. We have a phenomenon in a town nearby, very close to my town, called the Brown Mountain Lights. Let me welcome everybody else. Nancy, Katie Kitty, Betty Joe, Miss Justice, Gemini Hippie. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Totally evil.
I have a co-host tonight,
In
you
the
guys.
movie.
Also, I feel the need when we get to the part that we're
I want to
when we get to the part where I'm gonna
like
Nene talking. Hold on.
talking.
Let Nene tell what she's telling, and you can talk, okay? They ain't wanting to. They ain't into Spider-Man. Or say, hey, little man. Though, tell everybody, hey.
Hey.
Somebody said T-Rex is the bomb, little man.
T-Rex? The big T-Rex. I got the toy. It's a big toy, like, and it's got with your dinosaurs, and you put it in
Okay.
in his belly.
Okay, thank you. Go back to your tablet. It stopped playing. So anyway, I'm going to give you a list of specific credits because this gentleman does have credits, very well-known credits. Miss Katie Kitty, little man loves anything with wheels, okay, first of all, but loves trains and dinosaurs. That's his two favorite things, right? Trains and dinosaurs.
I know, a steam train and big steam trains.
Oh, sorry about the snort. I can't help it. He cracks me up, y'all. Oh, but I really want to be able to, after this conversation that I had with this gentleman, when we get to the point we're talking about it, guys, I think it's important that we are able to kind of clear this gentleman's name. I'm going to get into it. It has to do with some things I found and what made me actually reach out to him. And then the conversation I had with him and a couple others has supported everything that he told me. So let's see if we can let me get to my live stream and find the part where I'm showing the videos. So that we can just watch them real quick. Okay. Let's see. I think I did them pretty much back to back. Okay. Let's pause that right there. Okay. I'm going to share my stream. And we'll go ahead and let those videos play, and then we'll discuss. So everybody's caught up.
Yes, I need to speak to whoever's on the Summer Wells case, please.
Hold on. Katie Kitty is who, Dusty? This is Levid's video. I'm Nita. And no, I'm not tied to Dusty. I have been in contact with her group, and I wanted to clarify her group's involvement with the Dalton Stout gentleman. Okay, back to this call.
Sorry, John Pruitt is not available. Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
Hello, Mr. Pruitt. I called you 2 months ago and left a message for you to call me back about something in the Summer Wells case that was very important. You have since not returned my call. And I'm a little upset and wonder if you even care.
If you haven't checked your car insurance,
Just reminds me. Okay, sorry. No, it's not me on the call. This is Levid. Levi D. Levid, however y'all want to say it. This is that was a short video that he posted. And I previously have email confirmation from him allowing me to share his content anytime I would like. He is linked in the video that I'm showing from earlier. I think that, look, to me, that's important. I don't know how anybody else feels, but the fact that this woman, whoever she is, because I have not asked Levi who it is, but the fact that this woman has repeatedly called and left messages on this detective's machine saying that she has info on this case and they've not called her back, to me is crazy. That's ludicrous. And it makes me wonder, what is it? What do the police know about this case that we don't know? Is this a LARP? I'm hoping that Miss Luca Vega will join us tonight. I really don't want to go over the documents and what she has shown me and sent to me without her here to fully explain. But I'm been on the fence about what could have happened, what could have not happened so many times in this case, as we all have. As we all have. I'm with you, Deb. I'm with you. But Deb says psyop. And listen, I'm at that point. I really never wanted to think that. But I'm beginning to think that. Now, as far as predator hunters and Ernie Shell, I think they're just opportunists that saw the attention that this case. Tama, I got that queued up to show everybody. Abso-freaking-lutely. That and one other thing. That's what we're going to look at and listen to next. Hopefully Lip Lock No More will, Miss Nancy, as soon as I show these 2 videos and we discuss that, I'm going to talk to you guys about, I only did audio and telephone interview with Dalton because it was my first actual contact that wasn't through Messenger. And I don't want to scare the man off. I don't want to use him. You know, I don't want, I'm going to get into all that if you guys will just follow. Rather than try to explain, I want to show, and we'll explain as we go. Just stick with me. I'm going to take you on the voyage I've been on. And I want you guys to see in real time what I've seen, what I've found, and I want your thoughts and opinions. If I tell you too much, it might taint your thought process, and that's what I don't want to do. I want to, in the meantime and in between time, there are several YouTubers and cinematographers and directors and producers and such that were in the Gatlinburg area at the time the wells were. And I would like to be able to clear and take those people out and clear the names. I'm with you, Tama. I'm with you. And I'm going to show you guys why. Hopefully Miss Luca will join us. If not, I am going to show what I have been sent through her research. Some of it is a little difficult. I honestly think I'll give my opinion, but let me just show you guys what's going on. And let me show y'all what I've found, and let you guys decide what you think is going on. But we did an audio interview, just like a phone call. I just did it through the computer. And I can contact this gentleman anytime. He is a established working person, and I honestly think that he got into this for the right reasons. I do too, Melissa. I think so. I really think so. We're going to get there. Just let me go ahead and share this. I'm not going to mute myself because I may want to stop it and talk. And since it's my video, I can do that. So here we go. The days that hackers were in full force with Anonymous. Well, Brenda, if you thought along those lines, stick with me today because I'm going to show you something about the Asheville Film Group. Hold on just a minute. I think. Okay. Ernie Shell, part of Dusty's Dream Team, and a relative, Mr. Tim Mullins, that all tie together. Along with Dylan Stout. Been doing a little of my own research. Hold on. Let's watch this next video. This is anonymous true crime. A lot of people have said they don't care for this channel because they seem to be... Oh, there's a bad echo.
Welcome to Anonymous True Crime.
Okay, let me put my headphones on. We should be able to alleviate the echo.
These, I guess.
Or are they dead?
I don't know is that anchor.
Let's see if it's working yet. Okay. Hopefully this will take care of the echo. Oh, are they dying? They're dying, of course. Maybe not. Okay. Oh, goodness. Okay. Hold on. I'm getting out of stuff. Miss Sherry, how you doing? Let's see if I can get it now.
Some are going missing is pointing towards the...
Oh my gosh, stop. I'm picking up yours instead of mine. Oh, why?
being planned. From the red Subaru with GPS being taken to create an alibi to firing Dudley the day before. Ensuring no one was working directly with Don. Means no one to witness Don.
Okay. This should take care of the echo. Just hold on a minute, little man. Let me make sure. Okay. Little man, Miss Sherry said hi. Say hi, Sherry.
Hi, Sherry.
And say hi, Melissa.
Hi, Lisa.
Hi, Tracy.
Hi, Tracy.
And everybody else.
What the heck?
Huh?
What is this? Why am I doing that?
You don't like his face?
His his face. Doing this. His face like that.
He doesn't like the face on the screen, you guys. Okay.
Don leaving job site for a period. The phone call to Candace to ask when she would be home. Add in Don mentioning a creepy man on the property. Even the parent's storytelling sounds scripted. Peter Hyatt agrees.
To editorializing, and now we're concerned about scripting.
I want y'all to listen to this part specifically about scripting. Hey, Miss Kay, how you doing? Yes, Miss Shirley. Yeah, he didn't like that face, he said. He's very vocal. Okay. Listen to this about the scripting.
Scripting. Scripting is when someone rehearses what they're going to say with someone else. Or they can do it alone on their own planning, but in this case, he has connected himself now twice with his wife on the phone. So investigators should be very concerned.
How's it gonna? You can't. I'm connecting to you somehow, son. You can't do that. You're gonna have to go in Honey's room.
Their stories.
Okay.
Coordinating their stories.
Why coordinate a script if innocent? Don has admitted to making the Red Barrel film.
I love you.
Summer was uploaded to TikTok, dancing around a for sale sign. Did they drug Summer on way home and place her in the shed for the waiting creepy guy customer? Did it go wrong, or was the plan for her to be permanently taken this time? CPS would have found the abuse, and under 8 years is a felony in Tennessee. That's a long time for Candace and Don to get gone. What do you think? Like, share, bell, follow.
Okay. Now we're gonna get to the next one. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. My Bluetooth kept connecting to. Oh, y'all can't even hear me. If y'all can hear me, I don't know. I don't think Tim Mullins is related to the Wells, and I know that I may get some flack for saying that. A lot of people believe. And if he doesn't answer me directly. What, little man?
I watched my.
Oh, okay. Here. Love you. I seen Timmy's films, you guys. Ugh. Timmy's films are not good. Yemit, Timmy, whatever you want to call him. Sorry. Having technical difficulties dealing with a 4-year-old, so it is what it is on that one. Yep, I got it. I got all that. If y'all just give me a minute, I'm going to play the clips that are pertinent. This next video ends up looking. Let's see here. Video with cold cases. This next video is going to show what I was talking about. Of
My video is squishy, like a man. I can't.
Honey, your squishy's not in here. You took it. You only had them two.
No, I have the black one.
What black one?
The Choco.
You didn't. Hold on a minute, guys. Sorry. Sherry said hi. So can you say hi to Sherry?
Hi, Sherry. Hi.
Honey, it's not in here. Go look in there. Maybe you left it in Honey's room when you came in here.
Come on.
Go on. Nini's on TV. Nini got to finish her TV time.
I don't know.
Well, go see if Honey can help you. There's one right there on the floor, a black one in front of you. Look at the couch. Bless his heart. His squishmallows, y'all just don't understand. Nene spent her last dollar to buy squishmallows. I am trying to find a connection there. Y'all just pay attention. I got this queued. I promise. If I can just get to it. Sorry that little man keeps having meltdowns.
Hi, my name is James Blackwell. I'm the owner of Ronald James.
You'll see I'm having to fast forward through this. This is my live stream from earlier today.
Like me, catch that very peculiar. The host said, I agree, she was perfect. And this was repeated twice. Red flags are flying all over the place. So did you, like me, catch that very peculiar male voice in the background? Who could it be? Could it be another YouTuber? Because in my opinion, the voice was a young-ish male voice, and it certainly wasn't said by the channel host, and it sounded like the voice was in the same room as Candace. Or perhaps someone was on a video call with her while she was on this live video on YouTube. I obviously can't be sure. But did you catch what they said? Did you? Because I did. I caught them red-handed. Whoever that is, red flags are flying for you, and they're flying really badly for Candace. At the exact timestamp of 1:19:13, I hear a voice saying, "Find Summer." Whose voice is that? And how come Candace Bly, the mother of missing girl Summer Wells, has to be reminded to say, when asked, what are your burning desires, she has to be reminded to mention her missing daughter Summer. Wow, just wow. I don't know if you can hear in my voice. I'm actually shaking. I'm so angry. I cannot believe that Candace had to be reminded to mention Summer. When I was making this video, the general gist of my video was to prove a point that Summer is not Candace's priority. She never has been, and she never will be. But to listen back to that clip whilst I was editing my video and ensuring my very best that I quoted both the channel host and Candace correctly, I caught that big slip up from whoever that man is. I will say now that I have my suspicions as to who that voice belongs to, but as I cannot be sure, I will not put my suspicions out here on my own channel. I'll keep them to myself. But I'd love to know who you think it is, so please do pop your comments below and tell me who you think that voice is. And are you as angry and as shocked and appalled as I am that Candace has to have someone remind her to say, "Find Summer," when asked, what are your burning desires? Honestly guys, I'm raging with anger. I haven't felt this passionate and annoyed about something in a long time. This really has irritated me. Whoever that person is, they shouldn't have to remind Candace to say "Find Summer." It should be the first thing that comes to her mind. This just makes me feel even worse about Summer's fate. Perhaps she really is dead, because Candace does not have her on her priority list. I thought that she was in at number 3 on the list of Candace's priorities. Behind the house being done up, behind the boys coming home. But no, she was never actually in the list of priorities for Candace.
I don't think this was Benny's live when that happened. There was something else that happened in Benny's live, and I'll be covering that. I believe this was from Cracking Cases. Miss Colette will tell us in just a moment, you guys.
She only appeared,
and I may be wrong,
because some male in the background tells her to say, "Find Summer." Unbelievable. Absolutely appalling. And I just want to apologise because that probably sounds extremely ranty, but I am raging. Candace should not ever have to be reminded to say, "Find Summer," when asked what are your burning desires. What a circus this is. What a joke. And how horrible and heartbreaking for Summer. Well, Summer, if you are out there, the YouTube true crime community cares about you. You're our priority. Finding you is our number one priority, and we will all keep trying to do that. Stay.
Linda, if you'll wait just a moment, I have that. I've had that queued up. That was an excerpt from Cold Cases with Colette. Okay. I thought so, Linda. I think you're right. I think Miss Linda is correct. This is Lip Lock No More.
Well, that angle didn't monetize.
I'm going to try to get it.
Beach Creek Community that they borrowed from another creator under being unmonetized.
Okay, hold up.
I highly Sky Studio. If you have not,
I'm just going to go to them. Hold on. Let's do this. Let's see if we can't just pull up their clip and play it. I think this is it. I agree, Melissa, too.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I love him, but I'm not in love with him anymore.
Yeah. Man. So I'm sure this situation has took a toll on y'all's relationship and everything, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has.
I'd say.
Y'all listen very carefully here, because she lets a lot out. I'm beginning to wonder
love him, but I'm not.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I don't know what her little man is. I can't find my plug-in ones. So hold on. I'm just going to have to mute myself to get this to work right. Nobody be mad at little man.
But I'm not in love with him anymore.
Right.
And I'll do anything for him because he's the kid's dad. But I cannot keep going the way I'm going. If that makes sense.
Yeah, look. And if you feel like that you will be in a better position for the boys and for Summer and for yourself, sometimes you have to do that.
Yeah.
And that's hard. I mean, that's a hard thing.
Donnie's gonna hear this at the end of this, but it doesn't even matter. I love Donnie to death. He's my kid's dad. Hold on, Cam. Let me get this out.
Yeah, I'm not saying that.
Please let me get this out. I love Donnie to death. You know, I love him because he's the kid's dad. But as far as being in love with him anymore, I am done. He just doesn't understand how and what I feel.
Right.
Yeah. Well,
I love him. I love him to death. No, Cam, this has nothing to do with you or Allie.
No, I didn't. No, I wasn't saying that. I was talking. I said I don't want to say anything. I don't want to get in between. You go ahead. That's what I was saying.
No, you're not. You're not in between. You're not in between. But I'm letting you know how I feel about the whole script.
Right.
Hopefully it wasn't still echoing, but I'm going to just show you this. You see on the screen. Yep, she sure was. What I'm showing y'all right here, right now, you see, let's make it bigger so you can see. Right there is the closed captioning, just like Liplock did. Thank you, Liplock. I appreciate, and I will be having a link to the video in her channel in the description box. I'll add it in there when I get off here. But I want y'all to see, and there's something else that people don't know that I'm going to show y'all. Oh, y'all can't see it because I didn't do screen share. Dadgum. Okay, here we go. There's two things, and if there's an echo, I'm apologizing, okay? Where I paused it, right here, you see she just said about the whole script. Period. Now, if you can see the person that's commenting behind that, it says Natasha M. Now, I happen to know who that is. I've had lengthy conversations with this lady. Natasha M. And we're going to rewind and listen to that again, guys. Don't worry. Natasha M. is Cam and Allie's manager. Let that resonate for a minute. Natasha M. is Cam and Allie's manager. Okay, I don't know how to get the picture off of there. Let's see if it'll let me do this. Let's try this. We don't want that picture. Let's do this one. I'm trying to get my face where y'all can see what you want to see. Can everybody hear me now? Okay. Can y'all hear me now? Okay, good deal. Sorry. No, it wasn't that. It's when I take my picture off the screen completely, y'all can't hear me. So I had to put it in a different corner so you can see the stuff. Now I'm going to rewind and let y'all see the closed captioning. I agree with you, Betty Joe. You cool with me? This is what I want each and every one of you that are here right now to understand. You don't have to agree with me to be a sunshine. You don't have to agree with me to be a friend. I would prefer to you just be honest about your thoughts and feelings rather than to just agree with me. I don't want that. I don't like that kind of friends. So, dead ass. Yeah, Cam is majorly upset. I think we need to look at that too. This clip tells us more than just what Candace says if we watch it. Betty Joe, I don't think you're wrong at all. At all. And you'll see in the comments that most of us don't think you're wrong, darling. I don't care if it's the popular thought or not. I'm going to tell the truth of what I feel in my heart. Natasha M. is Cam and Allie's manager. And I know that for a fact. I have her personal phone number. I have spoken to her at length. The last time was around Christmas. Well, thank you very much, Miss Betty Joe. I personally want the truth. Period. And if the truth comes out, it makes me look bad. Okay, whatever. I don't know, Miss Justice. Why do they need a manager? You tell me. Hell, I ain't got enough money to think about smelling of paying a manager. I have less than $3 in my Cash App. Because thank you, Miss Debbie, that sent me $25 earlier today. I appreciate it. I borrowed the card. I put gas money in. I bought a 15-pack of sodas, a loaf of bread, some sandwich meat, and such. Well, thank you very much, Miss Lee. She says, I haven't watched you much, but I must say that I'm doing a great job. I love the way that you fought back and stood firm in your beliefs and not allowed anyone to hold you down. I personally am going to stand firm in my beliefs. Surely, yes, BK has helped a lot of people lately. Absolutely, Katie. What's wrong with this picture right here? Thank you, Miss Lee. Good night, darling. Come back anytime. I refuse. I'm going to keep researching. I'm going to keep digging. And I'm going to share with you guys what I find. It pisses me off too, Betty Joe, because I think a lot of people know more than they're telling. I think everybody, you want my personal opinion is every person up on Ben Hill knows more than they're telling and surrounding areas. Hey, Miss Pam, how you doing, darling? He did help Stella and Griffey a lot. I saw that. I'm going to refrain from commenting. We had, as I recall, the fundraiser, we raised enough money that Stella and Griffey were able to move. Libby gave that $500, and then the rest of it came from the Sunshines. And it would have been nice of that in that video and interview if that might would have been said something about. Linda L., I don't care if they have a manager. I just think it's important to note. Pam, I agree with you on that, Hunty. I do think if dogs could talk, we would have all the answers. I do. Where is the dog whisperer? But I'm gonna rewind this because I think it's important. And I'm gonna discuss, all you naysayers and negative Nancy's. Maybe you didn't understand. I did have a phone interview today with Dalton Stout. Absolutely, Melissa. Absolutely. I see a difference a year ago in how everybody in that family was dressed and how it's not one thing. It's a lot of things together. I agree with you, Betty Jo, more than you think. All money ain't good money either. I remember everybody that's on the Benny Penny train right now dragging and dogging me out when I was trying to tell everybody what Brad and Chase really was. Anybody remember that? But now it's not Nita did this and Nita did that. Let's not forget that Nita slept in a car for 2 days and everything else. Discount all that. That's what bothers me. I agree, Kay, and I won't take it, not a penny. I'll be broke and roll me a cigarette from Butts and whatever I got to do before I'll do that. That's what to me, that's about integrity. I just want to rewind just a little bit of this and play again. Because I want you not only to focus on the words that Candace speaks, but look at Cam's reaction. Allie's not going to give you much, but look at Cam. What he says, does, and acts. I really think that that's important. I'm trying to rewind it to that part. Let me mute me right quick.
Donnie's going to hear this at the end of this, but it doesn't even matter. I love Donnie to death. He's my kid's dad. Hold on, Cam. Let me get this out.
Yeah, I'm not saying that.
Please let me get this out. I love Donnie to death. I love him because he's the kid's dad. But as far as being in love with him anymore, I am done. He just doesn't understand how and what I feel.
Right. Yeah. Well,
I love him. I love him to death. No, Cam, this has nothing to do with you or Allie.
No, I didn't. No, I wasn't saying that. I was talking. I said I don't want to say anything. I don't want to get in between it. You go ahead.
Let's take it. Let me pause this. Miss Shirley, I know that Benny says good things about me, and I'm not saying nothing bad about Benny. He's never done anything wrong to me. I don't have a personal problem with him at all, whatsoever. I don't know. You ever it's one of those moments just kind of waiting to see if the other shoe's going to drop Or if maybe, people, I firmly believe people can and do change. And maybe that's what's occurred. And if it has, then I'm applauding it. I'm thankful. It's a blessing. Penny could have been a good influence on Benny and other people. I'm just waiting. He's never done anything to me, and I'm not going to talk bad about him, Good night, Miss Lisa. I hope you get to feeling better. Hey, Miss Brenda. It's not that. I'm not discrediting him or talking bad about him at all in this situation. Honestly, there's other people in this situation that I feel need more close scrutiny than Benny right now. That lamb in sheep's clothing, at wolf in sheep's clothing type thing. But let's finish listening to this, because I want y'all to please pay attention, not just to what Candace is saying, but watch Cam's actions and reactions. Absolutely. I'm with you, Shirley. I'm with you. I want to see it's a positive change, and I hope that it stays permanent, for the better good. For him, his family, it seems like he's getting along better with his mom, everything, I will not down somebody for making positive change. Let's just hope that it continues on the upswing, I'll never agree with anybody doxing. And if I've ever done it, it wasn't on purpose. It was on accident. I can't dox the parents by giving out their name and address. Before I ever made a video, it had already been out there a bazillion times by the news media and law enforcement. I don't know, Kay. Yes, Sherry, I want y'all to pay attention to this live, and you're going to see, especially those that just joined.
You go ahead. That's what I was saying.
No, you're not. You're not in between. You're not in between. But I'm letting you know how I feel about the whole script.
Right. Yeah. Well,
I love him. I love him to death. No, Cam, this has nothing to do with you or Allie.
No, I didn't. No, I wasn't saying that. I was talking. I said I don't want to say anything. I don't want to get in between it. You go ahead. That's what I was saying.
No, you're not. You're not in between. You're not in between. But I'm letting you know how I feel about the whole script.
Right.
I understand.
I'm married to him. He's my husband. I love him. But I'm not in love with him anymore. He has done what he has done. And I love him to death. I will always care for him. But as far as him and me keep going, there's going to be a slash jag, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Let me throw this link in here. We'll talk for one more second, then we'll hop off here. Was there anything else? There was something else we were going to do. There was something else I wanted to talk about tonight. All right, I got it. Tell him I'm sending it right now. I don't like when y'all get put me on the spot like this. I ain't not prepared.
You'll be all right, Cam.
The killer looks at dang, got real weird real quick. Yeah, I lost whatever to say. People were messaging and everything.
Okay, I don't know. First, let me say thank you, Miss Karen, for your PayPal donation. It's greatly appreciated. I'm going to put that in. Please get my car fixed. Lemon laws in the state of North Carolina are not great. I'm outside the 90-day window, but I'm hoping the car company, the dealership, just so you guys know, was supposed to contact me back Monday. Hopefully I can get some help there. Oh, and I meant to tell you guys, and we're gonna do this. I'm gonna look this up on screen because I think it's real interesting. When we the last live stream I had where I was talking about Grandis's aliases, the Celeste M Labs actually comes back tied to the Christopher Larson. If y'all didn't know that, let me show you real quick. Because we'll just go over here, open up a tab, and I'll show you. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. Celeste M. Well, I typed Labs. Let me change it. Y'all should be able to see this on your screen. Gotta remember which one it was I looked up. But I freaked out and just backed up off of it when I saw that the Larson name was associated with it. You will also see, and it's probably why when I type, let me ask y'all this. Why when I type in Celeste M Labs, do I come up with this article? Oh, wow. Do y'all see this? Why can't I? What? 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 What is this? Do y'all see this? This is what I tried to click on and it told me I don't. I'm having a moment. Associated with Grandis's aliases. Wow. Let's see if we can find out. It won't even let me access. I've never gotten this error, you guys. Not this, not a 403 error. I've had a 404 a lot. Yeah, 404 means the link is broken. This means that this is, oh my God, wow. Listen, when it's forbidden, that means that I'm trying to get into something that's like a government file. Yeah, that's exactly, Melissa. Exactly. That means that whatever came up is a government law enforcement file, you guys. Wow. It's demo.pv-globes.com/EPK9UZP/CANDUS HARER-BLY.hotmail. Oh, this is somebody's personal email somehow. That's what a Hotmail is, I'm thinking. Look at my history. I think this game is about over. Yeah, let me check. I got you so I can see what it was. It's one of the labs that I typed in. There's Richard A. It might have been the Natasha. There's Nina. You got Nina Labs. When you type in Celeste, and I'll show you if we can pull up her Facebook picture. When you type in, this is Celeste Labs. That only one I've been able to find a picture of. This is her Facebook profile. We can absolutely see this is not grandma. And by the way, I can't find any ties friends-wise other than they both live in Wisconsin. What I wanted to find out is this lady is about 6 years older than Grandis. Is it possible they went to the same high school or elementary school or middle school or something, and that's where this name came from? Yeah, I think so, Golden Mare. I think when I show y'all what I'm about to show y'all, y'all really gonna... Because we're going to talk about... Does anybody in the chat know who Dalton Stout? Have y'all heard that name yet? That made Katie, I think that's why this is blocked. Is because this is associated with that link I was trying to click. If you read the comment below it, what it says is, her car was recovered 5 days later in Grantsburg, Wisconsin in a parking lot. See what? And then it says Candace C. Bly, Celeste M. Labs, Candace Harper, Candace Harter. Like, these are, I'm going to give y'all the list. Do y'all want me to type it on the screen so y'all can see the names better? Or just read them to you? I have Grandis's aliases, her known aliases. For Candace C. Hearer, born May 1961. Known aliases. Candace C. Bly, which is also, you'll see in here, listed in that I can't access. Wow. And then we have Candace Hearer, but it's spelled Candance. Candance. And then Hearer spelled the normal way. Then we have Candace Harper and Candace Herter, which is listed in that too. That Candace Harter. You got Candace Harper and the Candace Harter also listed right there. Yes, I think when Rose's case breaks, that we can put pressure. Yes, I do. I think you're right, Miss Linda. Then after we have the Herter, however you pronounce it, it's Candace Harter. After that one is Celeste M. Labs, which is the one that I put in. And when I looked at associates and relatives, we get E. Rich A. Labs, Jennifer Schaefer, Nina Grace Labs, Richard A. Johnson, Richard A. Labs, Gordon A. Labs, Kimberly Ann McNamara Labs. And all of these people are from Wisconsin. I had actually looked all those up. It ain't nothing to type them in again. Like, easiest way. Here's the E-Rich A Labs, Wisconsin. Now I had checked this one because it's an LLC that E-Rich A Labs owns. And I'm just going to go down through here. Possible relatives, Celeste M Labs. He does have a YouTube channel, and I have tried to contact him, just so y'all know. It even says you visited this page on 2/24/22, right there. So you know that I have been there. Okay. That is not nothing I'm claiming. There is your documentation by Google that I went there. So, can't nobody say that that's a. I love them receipts. And I do want to say, right, or like marriage. No, the other woman that Grandis was involved in a relationship, her name is nowhere near the Celeste Labs name. That was my first thought too, Miss Melissa. I'm not even gonna lie. Okay, let's see. All right. So it wasn't on this page. Let's go to the next person that's a Labs name, and that's going to be Nina Grace Labs. Oh, no, went the wrong way. Okay. Okay. As you'll see, we got a death record, and it's from Beloit, Wisconsin. She was also known as Nina E. Labs. And I believe Beloit, however you say it, is one of the towns in Wisconsin that comes up on Grandis's background check as having lived in. Matter of fact, let's see. Hold on. Let me pull up the email that I have because I sent it to myself. Of Grandma's stuff. Okay, I got you all right here. We'll just start here. Let me show y'all this. We'll just go through here. Okay, so the name at the top is Grandma's actual name and age. Her birthday is May of 1961. These are aliases. Now, y'all look at me, y'all, you want to. The only difference you go find is sometimes my middle name, sometimes my middle initial, or sometimes no middle name. But otherwise, it's the same. Not differences this, like can dance and can dust. Okay, so let's go to my next thing I got to show y'all. Now, this is possible relatives and associates, and you'll see all of them that I had not. Yeah, exactly, Kay. Exactly. Exactly. It does sound like a cover-up. It sounds like, I don't know, maybe something did happen. Maybe it was some kind of accident. Or maybe the parents know some shit that they don't even realize they know. But look here in the associates. We got a Vicky L. Hill. See, I was looking for names that we all know, And looky here. Possible associates. We got Don Wells Jr., Donald W. Wells. And this is for Celeste M. Labs. Who is Shannon D. Wells? Does anybody know that name? Hey, Miss Luca. Yes, they have, Luca. They absolutely have changed. I was hoping you would come up and discuss what you found, because I think it's important to show. I think it's very important to show. What do you mean Dawn's in jail with another name? Nope, Dawn's sister is Sonia. Her last name is not Wells either. Nope, Dawn only had one sister, you guys. One blood sister, allegedly. I don't even know where to begin. I have what you sent me, Luca, and I can put it on the screen if you want to come up and just explain. It could be Sonia's alias. Absolutely, Katie. Now, that one's possible. I'm going to show the rest of these screenshots that I have for y'all. Celeste M. Labs is ages 60. Candace C. Hare, May of 1961. Nope, it's not his daughter. His daughter has a different name. I checked that one, I think. And you'll see, I don't really like, y'all already know I don't like the Truth Finder type stuff. You're fine, Crafton. Tama, could he be listed with the last name being Miller? This is important because I want to show the past addresses of Grandma. And just so you know, right here, her also known as, we get all those names I just gave you. Okay, the reason I asked Miller is that's an alias that when he was in Texas, he was actually jailed under the Miller name, I believe. And the Wells name was known as an aliases. They do. Gigi's correct, Katie. Gigi does go a little further than I go. I think, honestly, I believe that Dawn or Candace or the two, they pissed somebody off with a lot of money and a lot of power and a lot of connections. And I think Little Summers paid the price. That's my personal opinion. Yeah, if you can get me the name, you can email it to me and I'll research that name. And just so you know, here's the email address that's associated with Grandma and those aliases. We have Grantsburg, and what do you know? The number 2 address that pops up, you guys, is the Beloit, Wisconsin, in Rock County. Now look at how these dates overlap, by the way. Kay, I think you're right. I really do. That's what I think, too. I'd like to know why she needs alias. Why do they all need alias names? That's my question. Why do they all need aliases? Luke, I'm going to drop the link if you want to come up. Whenever you want to come up, you just let me know. I've heard that, Katie, and I've been actively trying to prove that. Sometimes you get more, what is the word? You catch more flies with honey than vinegar. You know what I mean? But we got the Beloit in Wisconsin. I'm specifically looking at Wisconsin. Then the Portage. Grantsburg is on here a couple times. And let's go to the next page. The Beloit to me is most important. And I'll tell y'all why. Now look here. This, by the way, And you can't see it at the top. But this is the same check, reversed and ran for Celeste M. Labs. Okay? We come up with all the same damn addresses that came up for Grandma. Okay? That's important. Okay, I'll look at it right quick, Miss Justice. Then the phone numbers. I get the same phone numbers for the Celeste Labs that I got for Grandis. Okay? Then we get to the aliases, and looky here. We got Candace C. Hair, Candace C. Bly, Candace Candance Hair, and there are more. All the same ones. All the same possible relatives. Let's see if we can get it over here better. We got Candace C. Hare, Ingrid A. Labs, Nina Grace Labs, Richard A. Labs, Gordon A. Labs, Kimberly Ann McNamara Labs. This lady was born in July of 1954. And then, what is it, little man?
I get the spider.
Okay, Nini's on TV. Go tell honey. Sorry. Go. Lori, what's the channel name for that?
I don't look.
I see. Go show honey. Hold on just a minute, guys. Sorry. I got a 4-year-old interruption. Come here. Go show honey. Take your man with you. No, I love you too. Give me a kiss. Nene be done in a little bit and we'll play, okay? I promise. Go find your peeps and see if honey will give you one. Sorry. Sorry. Little man just wanted to show me his toys. So, okay, Lori Kenneth is the channel name. Okay, we'll look it up. I did see the 3 blue circles, Luca. Yes, there are more children. I've been saying that. Yes, lots of drugs. Yeah, we all like, what? I'm going to see if I can find it real quick while we're on here. There's a different way. And again, here's Celeste Labs as it appears. Luca, while you're in the chat, do you give me permission to show the documents that you sent me? I think. Okay, yeah. I wonder if she's got me blocked somehow. Because I'm not coming up with anything either. Yeah, I'm not finding anything for Candace Bly or Candace Wells or just Candace. If anybody finds it, if you can email me a link to it, let's see what we can find. Let's try it this way. Because right now, yeah, I'm not pulling anything up about a Candace channel. Okay, got you. Okay, all caps. Okay, let's try it again. Shaduki. Nope, I'm looking for the channel. Found the channel. Somebody done emailed me a link. So we're going to get it. We'll watch it together. I don't care. They'll just strike me. Oh, well. I'll take all the strikes in the world if it helps this little girl. I told y'all I watched. That Tim Mullins. It's just anybody that watched it. Yeah, it's not going to show a link. Just hold on. Let me go to my email. And it should take me there. Because I went all the way down. Let's see the email. Okay. I got it, Miss Justice. Okay. Oh. No, this is just a link to a background check, though. Wow. What? Okay. Yeah. That's crazy right there. Okay. I got it, Chris. Thank you. I got the YouTube channel. Just hold on. I see that, Miss Justice. Okay, hold on. Let's see. All right, it's 5 minutes long. I'll have to just hold on. All right. I know, right, Lori? Just hold on, you guys. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna share it. We're gonna watch it for the first time together. So here we go.
Hi everyone. I'm trying to get my friend to come up here so we can just talk just for some fun. I don't know how this all works, but I'm gonna try to figure it out. Just bear with me.
That is definitely a child laying on that couch. Wow. That is definitely a kid right there in the bottom left-hand corner. I'm just wondering whose child it is, you guys.
Okay, maybe I can't figure it out. Hello everyone. I hope everyone's having a great evening. I hope everyone has a great night tonight.
Oh, what is that in the background?
Well, much love to everybody. I don't know how to get this working. I'm trying to get her to be able to come up here, and I can't get it to work.
Hold on a second. Let me see if I can do something with my cell phone to where I can get a good up-close look.
I don't know what I'm doing. It's kind of funny though. It's something new. I've never did this before, so I just figure I'd try it out. It's kind of cool though.
I'm gonna see if I can't screenshot and go in.
I guess it won't let me bring anybody up, so.
I'm just in shock, y'all. Sorry.
Yeah, of course. Always. Love to have her as a moderate. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that, everybody.
Who'd she say was moderate?
All I want to happen in my life right now is to bring my sweet daughter Summer back home, safe and sound, and my boys to come back home where they belong. That's what I wish more than life itself.
Cool, Luca. Thank you. While I'm trying to pull it up.
Just answer a few questions on here. You know, you can love somebody and not be in love with somebody all at the same time. And then to a lot of people, I know there's going to be a lot of haters that's going to be hating on me, but that's okay. I can handle it. I miss my daughter Summer with all my heart and soul, and I would, if she could come back safe and alive and sound, I would trade my body, my heart, my soul for her to come back to be. I don't know where she is, and I miss her very much. I miss my boys very much. And I really don't know what else to say tonight, but I hope everybody has a safe and wonderful weekend. Okay, I found.
Okay, hold on. Guys, I'm trying to get a screenshot and email it to myself. Let's look at this while I'm sharing. Save. Okay. Hey, Miss Holly. Yeah, she really got off quick, didn't she, y'all? Just hold on one second. Let's see. Oh my gosh, stop with this free trial crap, YouTube. I'm trying to look at the comments. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. I did a screenshot. Okay. And what I wanted y'all to see is look at the relative list. Let me see if I can pull a good screenshot. See what I can do. Hold on. I'm editing. Sorry, y'all. I only know how to do it through my cell phone. Okay. I'm going to email this to myself, and it's going to be blurry. Let's see if I can do a different one. Crop. It's just so blurry, but I'm going to show y'all what I was able to do just now. I just emailed it. So hopefully we can do something with it. Thank you, Ollie's mama, so much. Greatly appreciated. I'm adding that to the car fix fund because, you know, so many people have argued with me about that, Chris. But, and then let me say this. Okay. A Spanish surname. Thank you, Luca, because I wondered about that. Okay. Let's look at the picture and let me show y'all. I can pull it up right quick because I just emailed it to myself. It definitely isn't a pillow. It's definitely a child laying on a pillow. Yeah, that's not one of the boys. Yeah, I agree, crafting with Amy. That would be like totally stupid. Okay, Luca. I'm going to drop you a link. If you don't want to come up and talk about it, I can present what you sent to me. I would like you to explain it, and I'll mute myself and let you talk. I do, while you're in here also, though, I want to show you something. This goes to Dalton Stout that I was talking about, you guys, okay? You find the email that I need to show y'all the article and why I even talked to him in the first place. I think I downloaded it. It'd probably be just as easy to do it that way. That makes sense, Brenda. I just want to open. Yes. Okay. Now I'm going to share my screen. So this is the reason that I contacted Dalton Stout. This was emailed to me. This also involves Predator Hunters Nation, Ernie Shell, Tina, and Xander. See, that's what I want to clear up, Chris. This gentleman, this Dalton Stout, this is why I was 20-some minutes late starting the live stream. I actually did a interview with Mr. Stout. The live stream he was on yesterday has been removed, is what he told me. Yep, I showed y'all this morning, and I told y'all about it. And since then, he has contacted me back, and I did an interview with him. If I need him to, he is willing to come into a live stream and speak with me. He is from the area near where I live. He's let me tell you guys, this dude is not just some little fly-by-night guy. I looked his stuff up. This Dalton, he has credentials. He has major credentials. He's worked with on The Walking Dead and did his thing several times for them. There's other major networks that he's worked for. He gave me some private information to help with my investigation and my research, but I promised I wouldn't put certain stuff on YouTube. Has to do with, TV channels and connections and pitches and stuff. And I gave my word, and you guys know how I am about that. But I do want to clear some things up for this gentleman. We talked at length. My questions apparently were quite different than what Jamie had for him. One of my first questions was, had he been contacted by TBI, Hawkins County, FBI, or any other law enforcement? And guess what, you guys? Guess what the answer is? Not in any way, shape, or form has this gentleman been contacted. Now, let's read this, because for those of you that weren't here this morning, I'm going to read this, and I'm going to tell you what I told him. Y'all think that June 10th date is something? That's right. Exactly. Thank you, Golden Mare. Thank you. Matter of fact, I want to click that, but I can't get to it. She said, Dalton, who was videoing for Ernie and Company. I saw him live. I was impressed by all he had to say. He is a pro in his field. Since his live, he's being harassed. Please keep him in prayers. Let me say this. Not just since his live stream. Since working with these people on this date, this gentleman has been harassed, maligned, had his reputation attacked, and has lost the ability to make money in a lot of ways. Certain people won't touch him because of his association with Ernie and predator hunters. And all he was trying to do, I do believe this gentleman when he says that all that he was trying to do was a good thing. He had a show pitched to him that was supposed to pinpoint and out pedos, kids, people that like to diddle kids. Exactly, Betty Joe. And this man who has credentials in the Hollywood world and has a resume that's fairly extensive, gave his time and his equipment and his knowledge for free to these people. That's right, for free. And still doesn't have nothing bad to say. Nope. That's right. Exactly, Golden Mare. He never got paid as expected. In fact, he paid his team out of his own pocket. He paid his own gas money for 2 days a week, driving nearly 2 hours each way. That's right, I know all about the laptop. He told me about that personally. That's not secondhand. I directly talked to this gentleman. I reached out to him through Facebook, and I even spoke to him about my documentary. About summer and everything. I got you. I'm going there. He did give me one quote, and I'm going to make sure that I say that. He honestly doesn't believe that Tina, Xander, nor Ernie have any direct involvement with Summer's case. He said that while they were in Newport setting up for a shoot and whatnot, that he received through his cell phone an Amber Alert. Right, Golden Mare, exactly. It should be the same. 100%. I agree. He's very articulate. He's very well spoken. I felt he was very honest, very earnest. I think this case did hit very close to home for him in several reasons. Something, because it is close to where he lives and stuff. I'm going to tell you guys, I think if this man knew anything at all about this case, I think he would have run and busted the law enforcement doors wide open to tell. Yes, he is a father. He is. He expressed that to me. And that was one of the reasons that he was willing to give of his time and his knowledge to help forward this. And he told me, he said, look, it was a very marketable concept. One of the channels, maybe not network TV, but cable television probably would have picked it up. There's just a lot of legalities and liabilities, that made what they wanted to do not possible. Bottom line that he gave me pretty much is they just weren't able to see eye to eye. Yes, the dates and the content, Brenda, he even agreed with me on that. And I want to read this to you, and then we're going to get back. He does a Golden Mare, and that's one of the things I want to clear up, because I don't want to see anybody else innocent hurt by this case. Period. And that's one of the reasons I want to talk about him. And I want to help clear this gentleman's name. See, I already had confirmation from someone else where he was on those dates. And I told him so. Y'all know how I am. I don't pull punches, you know. I told him that. He actually remembers Mountain Girl and when she came up to meet him. We talked for close to an hour. And I told him that I was doing this. I told him I was a YouTuber. Told him the name of my channel up front. Told him I was not recording him in any fashion without his knowledge. I don't do that. Told him I was going to discuss it. Ask him for a direct quote. He was so, I've got to say to you guys, probably one of the most well-spoken, articulate, knowledgeable persons, believable persons that I've spoken to that was anywhere involved in this case. Honestly. I think I just, exactly. 100% Golden Mare. And that's exactly what I intend to get into. Lack of follow through, I think, was what he and I agreed on when he was telling me exactly what you're talking about. And this guy's a true class act. Let me say that. Because even with all that's going on, he's still not talking bad about any of those three people. He did not have not one disrespectful word to say about anybody. He did support my research in that Mr. Shell is not the individual that he would have the viewers believe he is. Okay, we're going to read this cordless and it'll tell you everything. This is from the Asheville Filmmakers Group. It's a post Dalton Stout made on June the 10th, 2021. And I did go over extensively. Yes, absolutely, Golden Mare. Absolutely. He even offered to help me if I needed any guidance with my documentary that I'm working on. For the people that live in the Hawkins County, Sullivan County, Washington County areas. I just found him a very pleasant young man that had goals, and as any of us could have been, was contacted and asked to help with something and was ready to help. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you 100,000%. Bottom line is he cares about children. Abso-freaking-lutely. 100,000%. Without a doubt, 100,000%. But I do want to read this to you guys because I just want everybody to see what he said, and then I'm going to go over his interview as well. Just think it's important to note what he had to say, and his right. I think he has the right to clear his name, So this starts out, hey guys, gearing up for a television sizzle shoot for an amazing cause. Our treatment is finalized and we begin production next week. And we're looking for some extra help. This is for a group of local predator hunters who are doing this to stop child trafficking and local sexual predators. Unfortunately, our spending budget for the sizzle pilot is extremely low, and we cannot pay our help. However, we've been fortunate enough to secure some amazing talented cinematographers for free. Considering the calls, they were stoked to work. We need the following: 2 PAs, a gaffer, grips, camera operator, familiar with Sony line, hair and makeup. Yeah, you would think so. Wow, Golden. I don't know who has been slamming him. I've not seen that. But this gentleman does not deserve to be slammed, discredited, or any of that in any way. He gave me a very believable timeline of how he got involved in this, why he got involved, and why he's no longer involved. And personally, I believe it. I personally believe him. Okay. The shoot is happening at the Predator Hunter Nation compound in Newport on Cosby Highway, approximately 32 minutes from Knoxville. The shoot is Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday of next week, June 14th, 15th, and 16th. As always, copy, credit, and meals do apply, and you will enjoy yourself, I promise, while working with a great group with an amazing company to end child trafficking, sexual crimes, and predators. Now, okay, so back to what I was talking about with Mr. Stout. I questioned him about the gentleman that was associated with and affiliated with Dusty's Dream Team that was on his friends list, as well as about Ernie. He got involved in this project because he was contacted by Ernie and told about Predator Hunters Nation and what they stood for, just like we all were in the beginning when they first came around. And basically, he was made to feel like he was getting involved with something that was going to help save children, that was going to take those purveyors of CP and CA or CSA off the street, basically. Okay. Anybody that diddles kids and deals with the pictures and stuff and is online trying to meet somebody, kind of like the Chris Hansen thing. He thought that's what he was getting involved with. And for that cause, he was more than willing to donate his time, his energy, his equipment, his knowledge, and his connections to help these people out. And in all this, he still told me what a great person Xander is, and how that he thinks Tina and Xander had the right motivations and the right thoughts. It was just follow through that was the problem. And lack of I'm paraphrasing. These are not his words. Deb, Ernie's not who he says he is, period. Everything that I have researched and found substantiates that he's not the person that he purports to be. He's not affiliated with Dog. Nothing. It's just horrible, a lot. And I did discuss that with Mr. Stout. Yeah, straight up Katie Kitty, Ern's a liar. Yeah. Several people, not just Mr. Stout, that have been involved with and didn't work out well when it got you, Deb. Makes sense. Have all received threats, attempts at blackmail, threats of life. Ernie might not be the person that he claims to be, but he has to know some people somewhere. He got some kind of pull somewhere. And Ernie, I'm the one that's going to keep digging till I find it. Because, even this guy would not say nothing bad about him at all. I'm not going to, he gave me specific threats, specific things that have been said to him, and I'm not going to put that out there. And the reason I'm not is because I don't want anything untoward to happen to this gentleman. His quote that I did give my word to giving, this is Dylan Stout, and I am not verbatim quoting. I'm doing it to the best of my abilities. What Predator Hunters Nation is doing and is about all started out with a great, wonderful, good purpose. But somewhere along the way, money, fame got in the way and blocked everything, basically. And he's more speaking specifically about Ernie in that case. He's got to have some kind of pull, though, to be able to threaten these people and not have nothing to do. I have seen that, Lane Marie. I actually love that movie. I just think it's important. This guy's made a career out of doing this. And right, Katie. I agree. That's who was behind Mountain Girl's threats when she first had to leave YouTube, if y'all don't know. I think so. I think so. T. Riley, if you're out here, I'm not sure how to take that. Okay. I'm going to drop the link. That's all. Yeah. How do I say this? I said basically the same thing when I was speaking to Mr. Stout. And he decided not to comment. But I felt that Ernie's an opportunist that saw the notoriety and the attention that this case was receiving and stepped into it before he realized what all he stepped into. And somebody with more pull and more authority than him really scudded him off of it real quick like. Oh, I don't know. It's all optics. Luca, let me drop the link right quick. And I have what you sent me that I can put on the screen while you're talking if you'd like. All right. Luca, if you want to grab the link. Yeah, I know, right, Golden? I'm just waiting to see if Miss Luca grabs the link. You can grab it from either account, Luca. Let's see. Okay, there you are. All right, Luca, I'm pulling you up now. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you? Can you hear me okay?
I do.
How are you? Can you hear me okay?
I do.
Okay.
Let's see. Let me close some of my tabs.
Um,
I'm going to pull your
is there
work
anything
up.
I need to do?
Do what? Can you hear me? Miss Luca. Says she's muted, but I didn't mute her. Okay. Can you hear me, Luca? Can you hear me, Luca? Okay.
Hey, there we go. Can you hear me
Okay.
now?
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, there we go. Can you hear me now?
Yes, ma'am.
Sorry.
You're fine. I'm going to pull up what you sent me and let it be on the screen while you talk. If that's okay with you. Or would you rather just talk and tell everybody what you found? It's up to you. However you want to do it. Talk and tell everybody what you found. It's up to you. However you want to do it. Talk and tell everybody what you found. It's up to you. However you want to do it.
I was trying to figure out if maybe I could screen share.
Do you have a tab open for YouTube maybe in your computer? If you do, just close that tab and it'll
Okay.
stop the echo.
All right. Sorry, I haven't done this probably since the last time I was on your show, which has been 6 months or more.
Right. Just take your time.
I'm gonna try to screen share.
Okay.
Tell me if you can see that.
It should start showing on the screen. Oh, what'd I do? Okay. It's showing on the screen now, Luca. Or it was. Heck. Hold on. Okay. There we go. There we go. You should be able to see it on the screen now. I'm going to mute and let you talk.
Okay.
That way it'll keep the echo down too.
Okay. So I tried to write sort of a summary to this because what I first put out, I put it out a little bit too soon and I felt like it was too hard to follow. So if you tried to read it when I first put this out about 3 or 4 days ago, you might want to revisit it. And I tried to explain things a little bit better. But basically, I'm just going to read this to you. The case of Summer Wells is a social media LARP involving child trafficking and was set up years ago. The Wells, Jody Sue, Allie, and Hunter, and others are under the thumb of the Sinaloan cartel. The reason I say the Sinaloan is because I think that is Jose's family is from down around there. That's what I believe. That's what the links on Facebook sort of lead me to, and also the hand signs, the gang signs that we see the kids doing, and other kids that stayed on the hill. There's some sort of tie to that gang. It looks like to me that Jody Sue is partially Samoan. There's a half sister named Rainey Brown. I will get to her Facebook, and there's a fake Facebook that to me is representative of Jody Sue. I'm not saying that it is Jody Sue because we know where Jody Sue was whenever Summer went missing. But it was set up in, I believe, 2010 or 2011, and it looks just like Jody Sue. And I think it's representative. I think this is a sort of LARP. I took college classes to be able to look at art and photography and see what things represent, and about lighting and about how light chooses a subject. And if you go through the pictures in Candace Wells's Facebook, you'll see what I'm talking about. On a lot of pictures, there'll be a light that, like, even for, let's take the picture of Jose, for example, in the kitchen. There's a light that points right to him. It goes right over the top of his head. But anyways, the Wells have been under the thumb of someone for years, Jody Sue as well, and they are still being controlled. This could be an attempt to discredit all missing cases globally. This could be related to the death of Caleb McMurray of Kingsport, who lingered and died after a car wreck. Jody Sue and or Candace may have snitched on these women to have them incarcerated, and they are out for revenge. Do you guys remember in 2009 there was a big bust that involved, I think in Georgia, somebody was giving out prescriptions for narcotics, and a whole bunch of people got in trouble in the holler and around there, and a lot of them went to prison. And generally, those kind of charges get about 7 to 10 years in jail for felonies. So some of them probably got time and a half, a good time, got out in 3 or 4, and they didn't come back to the holler to get their kids. So these kids were shuffled around, and those are the kids that we see that are extra in the photographs on Candace's Facebook. So it looks like to me that whatever this entity is, made sure that they had Jody Sue looking incriminating on Facebook, along with a whole lot of other people that are involved. We see Andrew Hiltz's Facebook looks incriminating. Allie posted some kind of picture of a crack rock or some sort of drug, it looked like to me. And then, of course, the Wells, we see all of their pictures that are the worst pictures anybody could ever imagine posting of their kids. That's the one she's using to post. So I'd say it's blackmail and child trafficking. They're also contriving a movie. The stage was set 10 years ago online with these fake accounts. Jose and his family are all performers, and they have shell companies online that insinuate that they have these adoption agencies and drug treatment centers, as well as a gay club. Now, because I think this is a LARP and I think someone has written all this out, I don't know that those are legitimate adoption agencies or legitimate drug rehab centers, or if they're shell companies, or if it's just plain old fake and they just wanted us to find this stuff online. It could be Jose wanting to play international games with the public. Jose may not be who we think he is. He could be one of the many people on the FBI most wanted list who have not been seen for years and they don't know where he is. If my info correct is, it looks like that his sister or sister-in-law is the president of Nuevo Laredo, and her family also holds offices, and you can find her on Wikipedia, and they run the transportation department. The border intake, I saw footage of what appears to be the president's 2 granddaughters pretending to be reporters and sort of interviewing this guy at the border, and they have like a COVID check-in place where everybody signs in when they get off the bus. It's intake at Nuevo Laredo, and they also own the city hotel, and that tells me that it's the perfect ideal place to bring a kid in and take them wherever you want to after that. LARPers are making Facebook pages with their names as riddles or word games. I have yet to go through them all. I've linked several that need to be looked into. When I started finding these, I realized they were all connected to this one account of a woman who commented on Caleb McMurray's Facebook page. And I just started opening them up, and I had so many open that had commented that looked strange to me that I just started putting them into a file to go through later, and I still have that file that I have not even looked through them yet. But this woman is super weird, but it looks like she is close to the center of what's going on. Now, her account is likely fake too, and it could be Tim Mullins, but we'll see. All the photos that the Wells took were, I believe, were forged, were forced, and are staged, and they incriminate themselves, just like Don admitting that he molested his little sisters whenever he was young. I feel like they forced him to say that. The things that Candace is saying now is probably forced. Someone's telling her to say these things. They're scared. So it must be someone like the Sinaloan cartel, but there's some things in the pictures that make me think that it's someone against the SDA, someone that's non-secular. And these are women that have Facebooks that make them look like grandmas, but they're making sexual innuendos about kids. And a lot of the photos have sexual innuendos in them. And if you'll see in chats these days, there's a lot of people saying, I saw this in a picture, I saw that, or it looks just like it, but once you see it, you can't unsee it, that type of thing. I think that's part of it. There are many accounts of Letty or Leticia Rodriguez. If you guys remember, Letty is a tattoo on Jose. I don't know if that is a sister or if it's a love interest. They talk to each other as if they are love interests. But they will make new accounts. You can go to any of the Letty Rodriguez or Letty Flores. She's got so many accounts, but you can click on them, and a lot of them you can say, who did she add last? Or you right click it and it says most recently added. I forget the exact wording of it, but you can see it'll just be another puppet account, and you can almost keep up with them. One time I was like 2 hours behind them, but I've studied this family 4 different times really hard. I mean, a really deep dive into just the Facebook accounts. And that's why I can tell which ones they're trying to portray as who. And Letty will change her appearance. She'll change her lifestyle. It looks like these Mexican guys go south of the border. They go to the quinceañeras and the weddings and the family trips and stuff. But then they take off and everybody cheers for them whenever they're seen again months later somewhere saying they're okay and they made it. And they do whatever they do and then go back. And everybody's happy again that they made it back. The multiple accounts can be run by a small number of people, but staged Facebook photos have been happening for 10 years. That's why Candace's Facebook is so cringy. It was designed to be that way. The boys on the hill lead me to realizing they are involved as victims, but now potentially doing criminal activity by being forced to help traffic kids themselves. So the one that died in a car wreck was Caleb McMurray, and I think he is the one that I haven't been able to exactly pinpoint as one of the boys in the photos. There's also Seth Cleek, Blaine Cleek, Cameron Morris, Buddy Anderson Jr., Hunter. They've all been used during this blackmail situation with the Wells, and I think Jody C's involved too. Now, Ken Mundus is a guy that these kids have been running with, and Ken Mundus owns the store where, do you remember where Grandis was photographed with Superman at Metropolis? He owns that spooky store, and he has a line, a brand of clothes and posters and whatnot called Spooky Empire. And on the 14th, this was posted on Ken Mundus's page. Now, Ken Mundus, I found him in a obituary for a hair, but it was spelt different. But also, I'm thinking that Ken Mundus is kin to Herrer's, Herrere. It's just spelt different. So this says, who are you working with, Armando and Charlie? He said, yes, sir, we are doing Donovan a solid. And somebody saying, I'm always down to get paid and travel. This whole picture is freaking weird. It's got a reference to The Wizard of Oz, which I found on another page that's related to Candace's kin, which is Pamela in Siloam Springs, Arkansas. And it looked like she works with Jose's younger brother. But I remind you that looks can be deceiving, and I think that this is all made to look a certain way by someone very creative. The next day, well, I know that Seth Cleek made it back to Kingsport because he's photographed at Caleb McMurray's mausoleum, and it's almost like a photo op. Mundus is also related to Marcos, and the boys on the hill's mothers are sisters. Cameron and Blaine and Seth Cleek are cousins. Their mothers are sisters. The Wells and Jody Sue have pissed off the wrong people. It's a massive psyop involving missing children internationally. There are insinuations online that Summer is being reborn as Neo. The woman who is insinuating that this has a Facebook of staged photos and a creepy song list. And I want you guys to please find that, because I'm really surprised it hasn't been taken down, but people need to look at it. And look at the insinuations and think about the things that have been said in chats and screenshots that have been taken lately. Summer only being allowed boys' toys and not being allowed to eat, and all the bad pictures of her and the boys were forced and staged. I think she was given boys' toys and not girls' toys because she's going to be reprogrammed. I think this is the insinuation, guys. I don't know what's true or not, but the insinuation is that she's going to be reprogrammed as a boy living in Paris. So I noticed the riddles in the names, and this one is one of those things. It's all about perception. So if you look at Donwell's backwards, it says slooned, like slain, slooned. Candace Bly, can the USB lie? Or CNN do use be lie? Candace Hare, CNN do you? Ha, rears. Or can you share R? Jody Sue Brown backwards is really scary. It insinuates that it's something about the DOJ. There's several of the names connected to the account of the weird woman that commented on Caleb McMurray's page that insinuate that the DA is on the kneel, that law enforcement got a carrot, things of that nature, and in war be an ire. It's a misinformation tie-up meant to instill fear. Some of the names who comment in this link are connected to the boy that died, Caleb McMurray, who was photographed on the hill, and extended family that have commented on his Facebook. There's also video of Caleb before and after the car accident. He did make it home, only to linger for several months while his cousins were coming and trying to speak to him and get him to respond, and he ultimately succumbed to those injuries. The woman that commented, also you can see in her likes that she's into riddles, and also Tim Mullen makes a comment that he's into taking names and making them represent something. He says himself that Tim stands for thumb, index, middle, I think is what he said, something stupid. This is the Sailor Esperanza Facebook that I found. This is what I feel like they set up Jody Sue to be incriminated. This was after a flight down south. As you can see, there's some burn victims. This woman's burned. This woman's burned holding this baby. Now, prior to this, I felt like I saw this woman, and my computer locked up because I had so many Facebooks open, but I may still have it. I still have stuff to go through, but I saw this woman in a dirt floor shack with young girls that were prostitutes, and before long they had babies of their own. I saw that one made it to Chicago without her baby, and I'm really wondering if this is to insinuate that Jody Sue had something to do with these basically whorehouses in the barrio. But she makes a joke on this post that says, "We told you to wash and we should just not take you back so we have less cargo." Basically making fun of this girl like she's dirty, but actually they're trying to make it appear that she's burnt.
Can I interject? A lot of people are asking questions, and I
Okay.
think I have a way to kind of connect and make it make sense.
Okay.
Because I get what you're saying, and during my interview with Mr. Stout, I don't know if you've looked at him at all, Luca, with your research. He actually, it's crazy because I saw Pizzagate in the chat. He actually mentioned that they did a shot, did a shoot at that pizza joint. That was just funny to me. And I see people say, this is making me look bad. What I want you guys to understand, okay,
It makes me look bad with
is,
anybody.
well,
It's
what I'm trying, let me see if I can put this in perspective, okay? Do you honestly believe that we had a kingpin and all these people busted in Rogersville, right there in Beach Creek and Ben Hill area, who were, you have to know, with the amount of, they had over $2.5 million, I showed you guys this, in cash. They had, like hundreds of pounds of marijuana, kilos of cocaine, and hundreds of thousands of pills. They even set up a pain clinic in Georgia. This is not done by just some country folks that figured out a way to do it. There had to have connections. They had to have cartel connections somewhere.
maybe it would make
Now,
sense if I don't know if I mentioned it, that I found this page connected to Jose, the blonde, that looks like Jody Sue.
yeah, she's supposed to be the girlfriend, the original girlfriend of his. But what I'm trying to look at and put it in perspective, because there's two things I want to tell you guys to think about for a minute, and I got to get little man in the bed. So I'm either going to end the live stream or play this morning's until I get him asleep and come back. But what I want, two things I want y'all to ponder for just a moment before I come back. One, they had to make enemies. Okay, Katie Kitty, I'm trying to tie that in. If, for instance, when this bust took place, Don and Candace were there during that time. They were up there. So if they took some of the product and didn't pay for it, or if they snitched, these people from the cartels would know that it was them that told, and they would want a problem. Now, we're seeing all this, and it looks like a scripted event. And what I'm wondering is, could this be a scripted event that got out of control, and the government or whatever agency was doing this, now they can't tell us that it was a scripted event because it went too far. So, and when I say that, my dad was a first responder and worked with our EMS and stuff, okay? And we did, our entire town was involved in acting like an emergency had occurred, the whole college and everything, okay? We had people wrapped with head wounds and different wounds laying all over the ground. Somebody that didn't know this was going on drive through our town would think we just got hit by a bomb. They practice things and reactions to see how it will play out. Maybe that's what this was supposed to be. Maybe that's all this was. And it got out of hand. Maybe that's why that the police and the detectives are not calling anybody that makes reports back. Exactly, Luca. It was a huge bust on Beach Creek. It involved the lights. Frank Light was the main one in the bust that was there. I'm not saying conspiracy. I know that that's where Luca's going. She and I differ a little bit. What I feel like is it's not necessarily conspiracy, but it's straight out revenge, you guys. What is the best plot or the best way to hurt somebody but revenge? Revenge. We know cartels operate. We know they have their hooks in the U.S. I'm not saying that Jose's the link. I'm not saying none of that. What I'm saying is let's just look at straight possibilities. Could it have been a reenactment that got out of hand and they don't want to tell us the truth? Could it be that? Or could it be that for however they did, that Dawn and or Candace or Grandma and possibly Jody Sue turned state's evidence on these people? They snitched. They whispered in the right ear. And they've been found out. And this is what action was taken to get back at them. It would explain why they're so scared. It would explain why when the Cornbread Mafia was mentioned, that Candace broke down crying. And who says the TBI isn't all up in this? Didn't Chris McDonough tell us that this was larger and bigger than we would ever believe, that when it all came out, it was going to blow our minds? Didn't he tell us that, you guys? I'm not sitting here saying for an instant, don't get it twisted. What I am saying is when you have those large amounts of money in play and it's drugs, it's not homegrown.
Yeah, we're talking millions. I don't think people understand that people in the holler are dealing in millions. They're taking millions of dollars worth of drugs and cash money out of these busts. It's huge.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's what people, that's the part that people are missing. You know, let's take across the specifics and let's look nice. Luca, they're wanting to know if you have a channel that you have a link to. If you do, drop it in the chat.
Okay.
Or show it on the screen. Either way, whatever you want to do, whatever is the best for you and easiest. What I want people to understand is that the Cornbread Mafia or whomever can have links. Obviously, they've got to have, if they're operating on that, what I'm trying to say is if they're operating on that big of a scale to where they have a bust and they've set up a pain clinic in another state and they're transporting Oxycontin up and down the highway, that's huge. That is not something little. That's huge. That's trafficking. That's large amounts of trafficking and distribution. There's a connection somewhere. And all I'm saying is everything that we are showing when we run names, when we run the parents' names, when we run grandma's names, we come up with all these aliases. We come up to all these ties with past busts, past drug dealers, which makes me think that they're CIs, which makes me think that they may be operating under government provided aliases.
I wanted to point out, pretty much everybody knows that You're not supposed to be on the internet if you're a registered sex offender, right?
Put that out there. Thank you. You're
But
correct.
here he is with Candace's son. All these people are
Bam.
compromised by their Facebooks. Allie is compromised by posting drugs and
Exactly.
drinking her own kid. I mean, it
And
makes her look like she can't keep up with her own kid.
what happens when these people are called as witnesses in a courtroom? They're totally discredited and nothing they say matters. That's what I was saying. Every person that's come out to speak, you know, they've been discredited in some format. And Golden Mary, you're correct. A lot of people won't believe that. But our government brought crack in the streets. Well, why would y'all not believe that to cover up what they were doing, that they wouldn't? I mean, come on. People are like, this, whoever's money that was, when that bust went down, they lost those thousands of pill sales. They lost those hundreds of pounds of weed to sell. They lost that $2.5 million that the government took. Do you think they don't want that money back? Do you think they don't want somebody to pay and be made an example?
It's true. I want you guys to notice the dyed black hair at Chris Marcos, the Satanist child molester's house. That's Candace's little boy. That guy, if you are having any trouble finding his record, look at the state of Washington's registered sex offender list. He's a rapist, a child rapist.
I just want people to realize that it is entirely possible that the reason we see, and I've gotten the feeling from the beginning that the parents were holding back something, that they know more than they're telling. And if they were involved with that large bust and they know information about that, this could definitely be revenge.
I don't know if anybody in your audience has taken any photography classes or videography or art classes, but you can tell this is representative of a stage. Here's a fan. The spotlight is on Cameron. Camera on. All their names have an alternate meaning. This looks like an eye on the fan. There's a spooky face in this right here with an arrow pointed to it. I feel like these photos are staged.
And again, Luca is letting us know her thoughts, what she has researched and she has found. And as one of our sunshines, I'm letting her.
Yeah, this
what
is
I'm
no
telling you
reflection on anybody else's thoughts but my own, and I only want you guys to do your own research, and
right,
that's why I've
exactly.
included the links in the document.
And what I also want people to do is keep an open mind. And when I say keep an open mind, what I'm talking about is plain and simple, everyday money, greed, revenge. It happens every day. You know, and I'm talking about, like I said, money, greed, revenge. And I have some pictures that I hope I didn't lose that show some of these same boys that you're showing, unfortunately, standing by a fence, a chain link fence at a ball field with
Yes.
Candace.
Yes, that has Betty Anderson
Mhm.
and I'm
The Cameron boy.
Yeah, there's Cameron, but who's the? I think
And
it's
isn't he the one that's name is spray painted on the building?
Cameron. Yes, Cameron is spray painted on the shed. Notice the insane clown posse type mask. This guy runs with these boys too, and he comes off like a gay drug dealer. Now, whether or not he's forced to do that, I don't know, but it sure looks like he is helping traffic these young boys. I mean, if you just draw inferences from these people's Facebooks, it's pretty clear to me, but I'm like a lot of people. I tried to sort of block that out in the beginning. Like, no, there's no way she was trafficking Summer. It just looks like it, and they're just poor. But here we are, 8 months later, wondering where she is and why there's so many damn pictures of kids that look weird. Who takes pictures of somebody else's kid while they're asleep or lets them get drunk and high? Look how she's in this photo. She's basically, to me, she's like showing off this guy's body. It's weird. All the pictures of Hunter with his shirt off, I'm afraid it is what we see. Look at the hand placement on this photo, the fair picture. Look at how his hands behind him, right around her middle region. And her hands reaching down, he's gripping it. It's weird. And she's leaning with Summer, kind of like she was doing with Cameron. And then they've got the extra boy with them, Buddy Anderson, whoever that is, that just shows up at these random times. And Buddy Anderson Sr. is always friends with Don, no matter if he only has 3 Facebook friends or 30. One of them is always Buddy Anderson.
To answer you, Lorton girl, yeah, especially considering that something fried our Wi-Fi system, according to according to Spectrum, and my everything's been wiped clean. Yeah.
This picture here coincides with one that Ken Mundus has on his Facebook page, and I encourage you guys to look him up. Ken Mundus. He also goes by Kenneth Mundus. Kenneth Daniel Mundus. He has at least 3 Facebooks. But this one coincides with a woman on a stake being burned. This, I believe, is representative.
Guys, I'm going to have to end and come back. I've got to get little man in the bed. Or I can just leave this morning's playing. Whichever y'all would prefer. I just got to get little man to sleep right quick.
You guys, I'll link the Google Doc in the comments after the video is taken down. And I appreciate you guys just keeping an open mind. I just want to find Summer.
And if you want to come back, Luca, as soon as I get him to sleep, I'm going to come back. So, yeah, just give me a 1 if you want me to continue playing this morning's live stream. Give me a 2 if you want me to come back. Yes, she has, as you see at the top, it says for TBI. So yes, Brenda, this has been submitted. Gotcha. I see 1 2 to come back. So, and then 1 leave it playing. Okay, got you. 1 2. So we're at 50-50 right now. Okay. I'm just gonna put today's live stream playing. It might not take me too long to get on little man asleep. Luca, If you want to come back up when I come back, I can leave you scrolling. I wanted to leave you scrolling to let you continue to put your pictures out there too.
Yeah, I think I'm almost through these.
Okay.
I'll move a little faster and people can just screenshot it if they want it. Or they can look at the Google Doc and follow the links and look at all his pictures. All these pictures need to be looked by people at with sort of
What's
a
up, E-Real?
you got to have a suspicious mind to think this way. But if y'all don't think this stuff is suspicious, then I'm suspicious of you. It's not right for grown men to be getting drunk with young boys. And I don't know in what realm anybody lives in where that's normal. And I'm too far on the fringe.
Yes, Lane Marie.
I'm thinking
Lane Marie was talking about the
that.
website that was selling stuff at extremely high price for a cabinet or a desk or desk chair.
There's no crime scene. There's nothing to tell us that Summer is dead. So no, I'm not going to say that I think that she's dead. Why? Whenever it looks like to me, they're playing games. This to me looks like another staged photo. Look how the light goes right to Summer. She's the chosen one. Look at his dark, skeevy, weird looking self over here. Look at this kid looking like the boy in the striped pajamas. Look at what his shirt says. Don't blame my parents.
Yeah, I honestly don't think, and I pray every day that she's alive. Okay, I'm going to, I hear him whining. I'm going to switch what I'm showing. We'll go here. Let's see, hold on. If I can get it, okay. No, wrong. Lord have mercy, help me. Okay. And let's see. I'll start the live stream from this morning and let you guys see that, because if y'all didn't catch those videos that I shared, you'll want to see those anyway. I guarantee you. Especially the clips where Candace is talking about the script and where somebody's telling her to actually wish for Summer's well-being. Let's see. Let me rewind. Okay. All right. And I'm going to share that. Come on. Hour and 15-minute nap after I got off the phone with one of the sunshines that I was on the phone with for a few hours. I apologize about putting the live off to do that, but sometimes showing support to a supporter and a friend is more important. So I made that call to be there for the sunshine, like I had promised I would. Lots and lots. Okay. While we're waiting on people to join, we'll just chitter chatter for a second before I get into some things. As far as the car goes, it's been like oh, I don't know, 2 days, 4.5 hour days, putting the radiator in. It's in. The car won't crank. Now fluid's being pushed out the radiator cap, and I'm just done. I don't know what else to say. Like, I have spent the last 2 days putting in over 30 applications for employment. So right now what I'm trying to do is just find a job quickly so I can work to pay to fix the car that I'm still paying for. Because without a transportation, I can't work. It is what it is. Just waiting on a few more people to come into the chat. Let's see if I can make an announcement. One thing that I thought was interesting, and I'll see if any of you in the chat know the answer to this question. So we've discussed a lot in Summer's case, especially concerning, we've talked a lot about the dogs. And we hear so much, we heard so much about how they followed her scent down the dog trail, and then it died off at the road. So I got to thinking, which can be a bad thing for me sometimes, y'all. I got to thinking and went to just doing some research and looking. There are various types of dogs that track scent. You know, we hear a lot about cadaver dogs, and then we hear a lot about scent dogs. But did everybody know that there's more than one type of scent tracking dog? Shayla V, no, can't do the Amazon warehouse. I have no way to drive. The nearest Amazon warehouse to work at is an hour and 45-minute drive from where I live. So, and we don't have public transportation here. At all. At all. Can't even get to Walmart that way. So, yeah. But no, I was just wondering, do you guys know that there is more than one type of scent tracking dog? Miss Brenda says she had heard that. So, well, Miss Brenda, I wondered. So I started doing some research and trying to figure it out. You know, what's the deal? What kind was used? Yes, exactly, Shayla B. It is, and it is very fascinating, Miss Brenda, when I got into it. So I wanted to check some things. It cut it off. Miss Alicia, cut it off. If you are asking for a donation or anything, send me your link through the email, and I will be glad to show it. And we post it on the community tab section. I have one that should be going up already today. That way we can get more information out to everybody. We can post it on the Facebook wall and the Instagram and the community tab section. I do that 2 days a week. So if you just send me the email, I'll make sure that those links get posted. Miss Alicia. Because YouTube will cut you off. It will only let you put so many characters in a message in a live chat. That's not up to us. Good morning, Miss BJ. So the two different types of scent dogs that we have, you have air scent and ground scent. And it's even more complicated, believe it or not, than it sounds. But wow, and people have been mean to you. I don't doubt that at all. That's what I'm saying. If you just send me an email, it's nitasworld99@gmail.com. I'll put your information that you want to share, any links that you have for assistance on the community tab section on our Facebook and also on the Instagram. That way it reaches the most people. What's up, Miss Katie? How are you doing today? So there's two types. There's ground scent. If you're the one that sent me the GoFundMe, it is posted already. And I did respond. I haven't been on a live stream since you sent me the email, but I have been posting your info if you're the one that sent me the email. And I do understand your predicament as I emailed you back. I'm currently jobless. My car is broke down, which means I can't work in any way, shape, or form. Oh, you remove? Okay. Well, Alicia, honey, it takes time. That's all I know. You emailed me less than 3 days ago, and I've been working on it for you. I've reached out to people for you. I appreciate it. And I'm not trying to be mean, Miss Alicia, at all to you. There are currently 4 sunshines that I have been talking to on a daily basis through different forms of media for various reasons and doing all I can to help. Okay, back to the dog thing before I lose track and forget where I'm at. You have air scent and ground scent. I did some research. When they're talking about going down the dog trail and then stopping, Katie, I'm literally about to take legal action with the car. I'm at that point. I put almost $1,000 into it. I've only made 5 payments, and it's been consistently broke down for almost 8 straight weeks. So, and I'm still making payments. I still owe almost $3,000 on the car. I'm going to give the dealership a chance to answer back. Exactly. That's what I'm looking at, BJ. Lemon laws here in the state of North Carolina are very tricky. Basically, it's 90 days. I'm outside of that window. But I have a large amount of repairs and a YouTube channel. And if need be, I hate to do it, but I will be taking video outside of the dealership and chronicling everything I've videotaped and all the receipts and everything on the car. But right now, I have no income. Literally, my YouTube income was $177 and some change, and that's what I have to live off of for the entire month. And my car insurance was $137 and some change. Yeah, Miss Brenda, and I think they knew it was a bad car. I wanted a different car, a Nissan, and this one was kind of shoved at me down my throat. And I like the car. I love the car. Don't get it wrong. But something's not right. So, I mean, literally, I'm just at my wit's end. I'm ready to lay down and cry and give up. If you know anything about where I live, I'm in the country. Like, it is a 2-mile drive to the nearest store. And it's just a country store that doesn't even sell gas. We're lucky they do have milk and bread a lot of times, you know. So that lack of, you know, if you can't, everybody's like, get a job. Okay, well, no transportation. So it limits me. I have to find something with, you know, a certain amount. And then with what's going on with my child at the moment, that I'm not at liberty to discuss based on their wishes openly, it's real difficult. Some days I just don't even want to get up right now. So it is what it is. Back to scent tracking dogs. Ground scent dogs would have tracked Summer down the trail, but when you have the change in terrain, they stop. Air scent dogs would have been able to continue tracking across the road and to where the footprints were. I don't know if they used a combination of both or an either or. But no, I'm not talking about cadaver dogs. I'm specifically talking about air and ground scent, the two different types of search dogs that are used. Air would have been able to track across the road. And to where the footprints were found. Alicia, you must have a different name that you're emailing me from, because I'm looking in my email right now and you're not the person I have the email from that has the GoFundMe. I don't have a email from you. And I'm looking currently at my email all the way back to December. Okay. I just found your email. And I don't see your response to me. I actually have found an agency to help you. I need you to email me back, because I actually have found some assistance for you. Oh, I don't have a mod in the chat. Let me get this. Good morning, sweet and sassy. So what we were talking about with the scent dogs is just the thoughts of the importance to note that I think how to do this as well as catching the bot. Okay, got it. Yeah, I got the bot. It just took me a second. Okay, so I also had some stuff I wanted to show that I've been looking into and I found dealing with, since he wanted to come up on my channel, dealing with Ernie Shell and what he's been up to. Oh, got you, Manny. No problem. For some reason, it does that top chat crap. Drives me bananas. But I've been looking into Mr. Shell since he wanted to come up and put himself on my radar by jumping up on my screen. Thought, why not check him out? So I've got some info on him as well to share. And also some information on Grandis's aliases that were put out in another video. And a couple videos that I wanted us to look at as well. All the links, by the way, any channel creator I go to or video that I show portions of during our discussion, the links to those channels and those videos will be available or are already available in the description portion of the video. Okay, let's see, which one do I want to do first? We're going to start here with this one, I think. Levi, or as it looks like Levid, but I know him as Levi D.
I need to speak to whoever's on.
Sheriff's Office, Morrissey.
Yes, I need to speak to whoever's on the Summer Wells case, please.
Hold on a moment.
Sorry,
John Pruitt
is not available. Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
Hello, Mr. Pruitt. I called you 2 months ago and left a message for you to call me back about something in the Summer Wells case that was very important. You have since not returned my call. I'm a little upset and wonder if you even care.
If you haven't checked your car insurance rates recently, you're probably overpaying.
Alright, so this is my insurance coverage that I
So that was Levi. I think that was important to look at because that was submitted by one of his listeners. By the way, Elisa, thank you. That's the next portion that we're going to discuss in the live chat that I have queued up already. I'm getting there. I think that was important because they shouldn't be anybody saying that they have repeatedly called Hawkins County to speak to them about this case and left messages, and nobody has returned their phone calls or had anything to do with their messages. Are you kidding me? It's a 5-year-old little girl missing. You got somebody saying they have information. You should have broke your neck, your arm, your leg, your whatever to find out what it is they know. Not to have them saying that they're being ignored. What the heck? I'm with you. What the hell? Like, right. Somebody, I mean, I get that at one point in time they were maybe getting too many calls to take. But she's saying that she's called repeatedly and got no kind of response. What the hell? Where do they do that at and why? I don't understand it. Like, I don't understand it all. What has to happen for them to take this case seriously? And that's going to go into some other stuff that I'm looking at that goes to, and we're going to talk about. I got an email from one of the Sunshines that's doing a different line of research than we do. But when her research intersects with things I'm running into, it's like, whoa. Yeah. Something very odd is going on with Hawkins County law enforcement, in my opinion, as well. So, what if this was some kind of planned exercise? Would that account for the lack of return calls and law enforcement's seemingly just acting the way they do or are in this case? I asked that question because let's go to my next video that I have queued up here. This is a newer channel that I found. It's called Anonymous True Crime. Just reminds me of the days that hackers were in full force with Anonymous. Well, Brenda, if you've thought along those lines, stick with me today because I'm going to show you something about the Asheville Film Group, Ernie Shell, part of Dusty's Dream Team, and a relative of Mr. Tim Mullins that all tie together, along with Dylan Stout. Been doing a little of my own research. Hold on. Let's watch this next video.
Welcome to Anonymous True Crime. Summer going missing is pointing towards it being planned. From the red Subaru with GPS being taken to create an alibi to firing Dudley the day before. Ensuring no one was working directly with Don means no one to witness Don leaving job site for a period. The phone call to Candace to ask when she would be home. Add in Don mentioning a creepy man on the property. Even the parents' storytelling sounds scripted. Peter Hyatt agrees.
To editorializing, and now we're concerned about scripting. Scripting. Scripting is when someone rehearses what they're going to say with someone else. Or they can do it alone on their own planning, but In this case, he has connected himself now twice with his wife on the phone. So investigators should be very concerned that they are coordinating their stories.
Why coordinate a script if innocent? Don has admitted to making the Red Barrel film. Summer was uploaded to TikTok, dancing around a for sale sign. Did they drug Summer on way home and place her in the shed, for the waiting creepy guy customer? Did it go wrong, or was the plan for her to be permanently taken this time? CPS would have found the abuse, and under 8 years is a felony in Tennessee. That's a long time for Candace and Don to get gone. What do you think? Like, share, bell, follow.
I don't know. I don't think Tim Mullins is related to the Wells, and I know that I may get some flack for saying that. A lot of people believe they are related. How do I say this? I personally don't believe they are. I don't think that's why Mr. Mullins is involved in this case. I don't think it has anything to do with that. But I do think that he does have ties to the film and entertainment industry. I do think that he has family members that have ties. And we are going to get into that today. Like I said, I've been doing some research. One thing at a time. We're getting there. There's actually 3 more videos I want to show. Good morning, Miss Lisa. This next one is actually I'm trying to think of her name. It's Cold Cases with Colette. I don't know if any of you guys have ever watched her. It's not her whole segment or anything. It's about a minute out of a video. Yep, he sure does, Brenda. And I'm going to show you how those ties tie to Ernie Shell and the Asheville Film Company and Dylan Stout. And something that on June 10th that they were talking about producing with Predator Hunters Nation. I got all that laid out. I will just draw you a map. Nope, I don't know who Jamie is. So, nope. But I have reached out to Dalton Stout. And if he doesn't answer me directly, then I will reach out to him. Brenda, I'll explain who Dalton Stout is here in just a little bit. I promise I'm getting there. I want to show you this excerpt from a video with Cold Cases from Colette right quick.
Hi, my name is James Blackwell. I'm the owner of Ronald James.
Like me, catch that very peculiar. The host said, I agree, she was perfect. And this was repeated twice. Red flags are flying all over the place. So did you, like me, catch that very peculiar male voice in the background? Who could it be? Could it be another YouTuber? Because in my opinion, The voice was a young-ish male voice, and it certainly wasn't said by the channel host, and it sounded like the voice was in the same room as Candace. Or perhaps someone was on a video call with her while she was on this live video on YouTube. I obviously can't be sure. But did you catch what they said? Did you? Because I did. I caught them red-handed. Whoever that is, red flags are flying for you, and they're flying really badly for Candace. At the exact timestamp of 1:19:13, I hear a voice saying, "Find Summer." Whose voice is that? And how come Candace Bly, the mother of missing girl Summer Wells, has to be reminded to say, when asked, "What are your burning desires?" she has to be reminded to mention her missing daughter Summer. Wow, just wow. I don't know if you can hear in my voice. I'm actually shaking. I'm so angry. I cannot believe that Candace had to be reminded to mention Summer. When I was making this video, the general gist of my video was to prove a point that Summer is not Candace's priority. She never has been, and she never will be. But to listen back to that clip whilst I was editing my video and ensuring my very best that I quoted both the channel host and Candace correctly, I caught that big slip up from whoever that man is. I will say now that I have my suspicions as to who that voice belongs to, but as I cannot be sure, I will not put my suspicions out here on my own channel. I'll keep them to myself. But I'd love to know who you think it is, so please do pop your comments below and tell me who you think that voice is. And are you as angry and as shocked and appalled as I am that Candace has to have someone remind her to say, "Find Summer," when asked, "What are your burning desires?" Honestly guys, I'm raging with anger. I haven't felt this passionate and annoyed about something in a long time. This really has irritated me. Whoever that person is, they shouldn't have to remind Candace to say "Find Summer." It should be the first thing that comes to her mind. This just makes me feel even worse about Summer's fate. Perhaps she really is dead, because Candace does not have her on her priority list. I thought that she was in at number 3 on the list of Candace's priorities, behind the house being done up, behind the boys coming home. But no, she was never actually in the list of priorities for Candace. She only appeared because some male in the background tells her to say, "Find Summer." Unbelievable. Absolutely appalling. And I just want to apologise because that probably sounds extremely ranty, but I am raging. Candace should not ever have to be reminded to say "Find Summer" when asked what are your burning desires. What a circus this is. What a joke. And how horrible and heartbreaking for Summer. Well, Summer, if you are out there, the YouTube true crime community cares about you. You're our priority. Finding you is our number 1 priority, and we will all keep trying to do that. Stay.
That was an excerpt. Hello, I'm back. Sorry. Okay, so let me see if I can't. I'm going to pull up the article that I was speaking about if I ever get it out my mouth. Oh, by the way, I'm back. Little man said no, he's not going to sleep. So let's see I have it on my Patreon, I know. So let me just see if I can't pull it up. The article on the drug bust that involves the lights. Let's try to think more localized rather than national and international, and see if that makes it a little easier to digest and understand. What if this is a sick game and the parents know parts of it, but they can't, they're scared? What if they expected to be taken care of? You know, what if they expected our government to have their back? And somehow what they had done in the past came back to haunt them. There's another drug bust that was specifically about Oxycontin that named names. And there's one informant that never was named. That never was named. He was called number 4 in the case. And I'm going to have to find it again. I had it in my safe stuff and I was really looking. But let's put some perspective here, okay? Let's say, for instance, that allegedly the Hawkins County Sheriff's Department is dirty. Let's just give that a whirl for shits and giggles, okay? Somebody leaked. You only have to have one bad apple that would have. Yes, Elizabeth, just hit rewind and you'll see we've already showed that, as well as pictures. And I said Frank Light. It was James Light. Let's see. Let's view. I've got the article ready on the bust. Elizabeth, I'll show you because I emailed myself a picture, by the way, of a close-up. I'll show you that, guys, too. It's the best I can do. It's very blurry. But you can tell it's not a pillow. It is actually a child. You cool, Elizabeth. That's all right. I appreciate it. I don't either. And what I'm saying to you guys is, I know that what Luca put out there is far-fetched. But can we possibly take Luca's information and what she has found and what we know and have seen and heard and put those two together, and from those two things come out with the real story? Is that possible? Do y'all really think it was a coincidence that Ernie Shell contacted Dylan Stout to do a shoot that was on June 14th, 15th, and 16th? And that just coincidentally is the time that Summer goes missing. And they were in Newport, Tennessee. And I know that's not right on top of, I'm going to have people say that. By the way, the person whose comment was held from my last thing, I deleted it because you were giving inaccurate information. I never once said that Brad was doing water searches. Brad, Chase, whatever the hell y'all want to call him. It's not what I said. I said, come to find out, because Twister was in the chat, the idiot wrapped in a moron that left me the nasty comments and told me to get my facts straight. Well, Twister was in the chat, idiot, because I called him. I have Twister's personal phone number. Okay? He was in the chat. And I wanted Twister to get the recognition because, as I said, had you watched the video, Twister was the one with the equipment and doing the searches, and he should get credit for that. Not somebody else taking credit and collecting money to do what he was doing. And Brad recently apparently came out after Griffey and accused them of never having moved. So he's trying to be relevant again, is what I said. Oh, where's the picture I'm looking for? Oh, I got it on my hard drive. Okay. And for anybody that sent anything to my PayPal, I have tried to, through the PayPal communication, send a message back, but for some reason it's not letting me. So let me personally thank you. Okay, I want to show y'all the documents that I have. Let's see. Let's do this. Let me just share my screen right quick. This is the screenshot that I was able to grab from the video that Candace had up and took down. Absolutely. She is a movie contributor on It's IMDb, I think. Yep, he did Sausage Party. Thank you very much, Luca. You are correct. Really? I don't watch her, Melissa, at all. She drives me bananas. But the white is the pillow, and the navy is a little child with the hood up. I've checked because I saw the happy feet and all that stuff. And it just, ugh. Okay. Here is the article that I was talking about. And I should be able to click on this and pull up the entire article. I don't know, Luca. I've got to look into that, the Shannon Wells. I know the middle initial's D. This is one we've went over before, where I just think it's important. I want to reiterate the amount of product and money, because I think that's important to remember. Oh, wow. Really, Dave? That's no wonder she looked. Okay, that makes sense. That makes total sense. Oh, I don't know, Luca. I don't watch. His channel creeps me out. I don't watch H's dad's channel at all. Okay. This is the timenews.net, and I think Luca referenced it also. The title is Reputed Hawkins County Drug Kingpin Sentenced to 150 months, in which we went over this. But I think it's important to remember. Okay, got you. I remember that. Yeah, I can't either, Dave. I'm with you on that one. I'm right there. Like, I saw his Facebooks, books, plural, before he scrubbed them. And I know he is not the person he purports himself to be. Period. Now, we look through this article. For those of you that haven't seen it, Jeff Bowe originally wrote this on April 25th, 2013. He updated it on July 1st of 2020 because that's when, 7 years later, this gentleman was sentenced. Less than 1 year before Summer went missing, this man was sentenced. Yep, the one with the weird panda face. Yes, ma'am. Absolutely, Elizabeth. I have all them screenshots. Y'all might have thought that y'all took all that away when you scrubbed my thing, but negative ghostwriters. And hopefully I'll be getting some flash drives soon, and I'm going to do some multiples. But that was stuff from early on in the case, and any of those documents, Griffey has copies, as well as about 3 other people all around the world. And if something should happen to me, let me put this out there. All the info I have, what has been seen on YouTube and what has not, if something happens to me, it will become international news. I promise you that. Promise you. From reputable news agencies. And Luca, it did come across like Andrew was protecting Jose for some reason. That was sketch to me. Because his brother talks to him all the time and has his number. But, well, can you give him a message and ask him a question next time he talks to him? Well, yeah. If we hear from him again, it's only once a month. It makes no sense. Absolutely, Elizabeth. That's one thing I tell people. It's just hard for me, but I want to. This is why what I'm about to show you guys is important. Because if you think that this man and the people working with him didn't have people step into the positions that have got busted and take back control over this ring and keep it going, think again. If a Fortune 500 company, what was it, Subaru's president got busted? Cool, Luca, thank you. He got like busted and jail time and whatever. Was somebody stepped right up into his spot just as soon as he left? Do you think it don't work this way here? Do you think they took this man, they arrested 31 people, it'll tell you. Only 14 were convicted. So that means 16 more of them went right back out on the street. Do you think he don't have nephews, cousins, girlfriends, sisters, brothers, whatever, best friends that can step right in and keep running this organization without him? I mean, we have a different president every 4 years. Our country doesn't fold. I mean, let's be real. It works the same way. This is a corporation. It's just an illegal corporation. Let's see, there's 12 months in each year. Let me get a calculator. My brain hurts, Dave. Y'all asking me math questions. Let's see. Be 150 divided by 12. 12.5 years. Okay, so let's go into this article because I want y'all to see the amount of money and product. I feel that's very important. I'm going to just read the article again. Absolutely just roll with it. Said Andrew Hiltz jumped into the middle of this case and acts like a predator all the time. It's sickening. He is a creepy creeperton. I don't care. And he can come on my channel. I'll drop a link. Come right on up, and I will tell you. Right, we Scottish smile. It's too early. It's too early for the math. Okay. Hawkins County Sheriff Ronnie Lawson credited a reduction in drug overdose deaths in the Beech Creek community of Hawkins County to a massive federal drug trafficking investigation that led to indictments and arrests last July. On Thursday, James Light, 65, of Rogersville, one of the reputed ringleaders of Beach Creek drug trafficking syndicate, was sentenced in U.S. District Court to 150 months in prison, to be followed by 4 years of supervised release. Lemon Oreos. Okay. And then it says Light pleaded guilty in December to conspiracy to possess with intent to deliver 500 grams or more of cocaine. Did y'all hear that? 500 grams or more of cocaine. Do y'all know how much money that is alone? And that's not all. And conspiracy to distribute and possess with intent to deliver oxycodone. Now, I thought it was Oxycontin. So I was thinking it was those. I'd looked it up. Oxycodone is like the drug name for Percocet and Roxycet. That's like they're the brand names and it's the name, I guess. I don't know how that exactly works. Y'all might have to help me. That's just the understanding I got. Is that's the, like Percocet, Roxycet, and those type names are kind of like saying you've got Calvin Klein's or Giuseppe's or whatever. All of it's oxycodone. It's the way it was explained to me. Am I correct? If I'm incorrect, please correct me in the chat. That was a question that I asked one of my friends. It's an RN, and that's the answer she gave me. That those are like brand names. Okay, good. Thank you, Dave. I really honestly don't know. I have to ask. But hey, that's why we're all here, is how I feel. We're learning together. It said, Lawson said that following a series of federal drug indictments and arrests in July of 2012, which included Light and 31 other defendants. So altogether, 32 people. 32 people. Many of whom were from the Beach Creek area south of Rogersville. And remember, Beach Creek is the area that surrounds Ben Hill. The drug overdose rate in Beach Creek has dropped off to almost nothing. And there would be a period of rebuilding. The person that I spoke to that had ties with Drug Task Force and SWAT team. Okay, it is oxycodone. Thanks. Yeah, Dave, I was confused. You know what I mean? Didn't know. But my friend told me, he was actually an ex-partner, told me that there'd be a period of rebuilding, but something this strong, this organized, and this well-financed didn't go away. Absolutely, including Bernard. Yes, ma'am. I got that whole list, and we've cross-referenced them. Bernard is one of the surnames that you will see a lot when you go through genealogical records in the Hawkins County, Rogersville areas. But you see it more as females marrying, like Morlocks, Morels, Lights, Crawfords, than you do otherwise. And I've got that. We're going to look at that too. It is an opioid pill. Got you. Thank you, guys. Okay, so it says Charles Thomas Lang 30 of Rogersville was sentenced on March the 4th to 157 months in prison for conspiracy to distribute and possess with intent to distribute oxycodone pills, possession of a firearm in furtherance of a drug trafficking offense, and money laundering. Wow, he got 7 months more than the kingpin, y'all. Laying a part-time Beach Creek. Oh, I know why he got more. I know what they're about to say. Okay. A part-time Beach Creek resident opened the Liberty Wellness Pain Clinic in Norcross, Georgia in 2010 and began using the clinic to obtain oxycodone for distribution in East Tennessee. In April 2012, the Federal Drug Enforcement Administration in Georgia raided the clinic and shut it down. Says the investigation was initiated by the Hawkins County Sheriff's Office. Also participating in the 3-year, listen to that part, 3-year investigation were the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office, Greene County Sheriff's Office, 2nd Judicial Drug Task Force, Kingsport Police Department, 3rd Judicial Drug Task Force, Tennessee Bureau of Investigation, and the DEA. Assistant U.S. Attorney Karen L. Hebetz prosecuted the cases. Hi, Margaret. How you doing? And vice versa, Margaret. She said, where there is trafficking, there's always drugs. I think where there's drugs, there's trafficking too. When you get on a larger scale. Because the big money people behind this, the big fish, so to speak, most of them don't care. They just want their money. And that's what we're going to get to right here. Now let's listen to this part. Because this is important. Important if you're the confidential informant. Important if you snitched. Important if you caused any of these people named to go to jail. Or it's even thought you did. Let's listen to what all was seized. Overall, the investigation netted authorities more than 300 pounds of cocaine. Did y'all hear that? 300 pounds of cocaine. 16,000 pounds of marijuana. And more than 20,000 oxycodone pills. And $2.5 million in cash. Can I ask y'all a question? Let's be real here for just a second. Do y'all realize how much money all that is? Do you honestly think that the cartel, the mafia, whoever's products those were, whoever's investments those were, that's a hell of a lot to lose. And if you think somebody was the snitching, they want their money. That's right. They want their money or they want the hide. Exactly. Ain't that enough for revenge? If you thought somebody was the CI that brought your whole operation down? That's enough to concoct an elaborate scheme to make them pay one way or another. Am I crazy to think that? That right there in itself And remember, the bust took place in 2013. The sentencing took 7 years, you guys. 7 years is a lot of time to come up with something. No, Dave, Don is in a local, like, county facility. And these guys are in federal facilities. Yeah. But that's a lot. That's a whole hell of a lot of money. If I was the person that snitched on these people, and somebody snitched, you best believe there were undercovers and somebody snitched. It is. That's all. I'm just saying, keep an open mind. Especially after we hear Candace say script. She's not sticking to the script. We hear somebody having to sit there and tell her to say that she wants Summer found. Then when we have all these players, we've got all these previous actors, all these ties to people who have wanted to be, recognized and fame and fortune coming out of the woodwork. I mean, what better way to get somebody back than to set them up for the death of their own child? Yeah, I got it, Dave. We showed a clip from it earlier. It was creepy to see that kid laying on the couch. She was real quick to get out there, too. And let's look at the names that we have here that were in that bust and what happened. Because I think you're going to see some surnames that we've went over repeatedly in this case that are going to be listed in this bust. You might have one or two from out of the area, but most of them are Rogersville. Personally, my research leads me to believe that there's a line of snitches on one side of the family. There's definitely something going on. There's too many broken links, forbidden links, and all that crap coming up. Like, I think I already closed it, but I'll open it up and search it again. Like the link I tried to click on earlier in this live stream, and it gave me a 403 forbidden response. But it wasn't forbidden 2 days ago. Just like the A1 sharpening link that even the Wayback Machine wouldn't connect. That had Don's name in it. Why? Why? Why is all this scrubbed? Let's see. Who showed up to pick Don up on his property? The same people that give you your identity if you're in witness protection. Now, do I believe they're in witness protection? Absolutely not. Do I believe that they're snitches? Yeah, I do. I do. I do. We got Michael L. Dykes, 51 of Rogersville, 37 months. Lauren L. Luschel, 32 of Rogersville, 108 months. Daniel L. Dykes, 29 of Rogersville, 37 months. Christy Dykes, 32 of Rogersville, 40 months. We got one Christy C. of Greenville, 57 months. Ella Maria Camacho Garcia, 30 of Burlington, North Carolina, 78 months. And just so you know, I'm going to read this part about her because everybody that was feeling funky with Luca and what she was saying about that cartel, let's read this name. And Then I'm going to tell you a little something about this areas of North Carolina and why we have such a large Hispanic population. Because there's two places that actively bring people in. Now they're bringing in Pacific Islanders, by the way. And I know about it. I did an expose that actually brought ICE into the plant. So, I know what I'm talking about with that one. ICE has made 3 visits in the past 11 months. Don't believe me. It's now called Case Farms. It used to be called Breedon. Breedon. It's now called Case Farms. Look it up. You'll see. Look it up for North Carolina. Case Farms and Tyson. Tyson. Y'all recognize that name real good. Now, back to what we're reading. Ella Maria Camacho Garcia, 30, of Burlington, North Carolina, who was sentenced to 78 months for conspiracy to distribute and possess with intent to distribute marijuana and conspiracy to distribute and to possess with intent to distribute cocaine. She also pleaded guilty to money laundering and received a money judgment in the amount of $815,000. Then we have Jonathan Light. And you'll notice she's the only person who has a cash money amount in her sentence. Not one of these sentenced people has anything about money laundering. By the way, when the feds bring in the word money laundering, let me explain it. Money laundering, that means they can bring in RICO statutes and prosecute. Also, Luca, that's right, the RICO Act. Absolutely. When you bring in money laundering and conspiracy, those 2 words allow them to act under RICO. That's right. There could be a hell of a lot more that we don't get told. And out of New York, after this bust, there's 2 major drug busts that involve the DOJ and Jose's name is in the second one. Just saying. And I don't believe he was caught. I believe he's one of the people they're looking to apprehend. I'll have to pull that up on the DOJ website, but it's out of New York. Scatney, or however you say it, right around there where Allie and Andrew and all them are from, and where Jody Sue had an apartment. According to one of my sources that is living in that area and that knows her personally. Okay. Sorry, I ate a peep. RIS. I do believe it refers to the RICO Act. I'm not 100% certain. I will ask my contact in the police department. We have Jonathan L. Light, 24, of Kingsport, who was sentenced to 84 months. Levi D. Love, 24, of Kingsport, who was sentenced to 37 months. Then here we go to the Bernards. Jessica Bernard, 23, of Greenville, 37 months. Amanda Bernard, 23, of Afton, Tennessee, 37 months. Shandita M. Compton, 31 of Rogersville, 63 months. And what do you know? Brock A. Lawson, 26 of Rogersville, who was sentenced to 118 months. And his was all marijuana charges, it says. Yes, ma'am, they got serious time, and there was serious money associated with this. Let me see if I can pull. I hope I didn't just lose the stream. That's right, conspiracy. As soon as you see the word conspiracy or money laundering. Well, Elizabeth, it wasn't even in Kingsport. This is in Rogersville, even smaller than Kingsport. Thanks. I like that little waterlog thing too in the background. Okay. I want to see if we can pull that up. I'm trying to think how I found it. I know it's the U.S. Department of Justice website. Let's see. Let's see. I can't breathe.
Won't you tell me what you think of me?
Okay, let's do this.
Oh yeah, you made that hard for me.
Let's see what happens. Do a green bust. Oh, I need to tell y'all to come. Yeah, the Flonase helps some. I'm just out. Absolutely. I agree with you guys. But also, let's see. I want to share. I'm trying to share my screen, y'all. Sorry. I want to blow my nose, but I don't want to gross everybody out. Let's see if this one is it.
Tell me what you think of me. All right. A 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5.
I think this one right here might be it.
A 9, a 10, a big fat E. Now what's the first one? Look. Don't leave me playing around. Hey.
Let me just pull it up to see. But Jose is in the second bus. Let's see.
L M N O O P Q R R S T C.
Looking for the list of names.
Alright, get out and go play with that train you got going over
I
there.
know this was not the one I found.
You ain't got no more. Go on, get it before you drive me crazy.
Let's see. This might have been it. Let's see. And by the way, for everybody that was saying that Jose's not Mexican, you'll see that my findings actually yes, it was. There was several trafficking busts actually. This one started in June when Summer went missing. Trying to think how to just hold on. Let me find it. I want the list of names.
Don't throw it away. Go sit them others on the bar. Sit them on the bar.
Okay. Here we go. I think. Oh my gosh, they're telling everything in the world but the list of the people. Of course. Okay, let's go back. Okay, this looks like what I was looking at. We got the defendants. Okay, let's go to the next one. Yeah, this one it did. Y'all will see. This is what I get to do. When I say I'm doing research, I'm scrolling through hundreds of thousands of cases like this and looking for certain names that tie into this case. Okay. I know I've seen the document. I just got to find it. And this wasn't the one I've seen it, but And let me tell you, this case we're looking at here, just so y'all know, right here, this is nowhere near the amount that they got in Beach Creek. This might have it though. These, let's see, these are just in today's 4 indictments. That's what it's saying. Okay. Let's go to the next one. That's not it. And by the way, all these busts, everything's coming from Puerto Rico. And remember that you can come from Florida straight up to Canada without deviating off the highway. Just remember that. And a lot of this is coming through the mail. Okay, let's see. I'm going to find it. Now I'm determined to find it. Let's see. Let's see if Jose's on these most wanted fugitives. What's up, Staffy Mama? Just for giggles.
Well, it's fixing to uncharge itself. That's the longer you let it hit zero, and it's on about 9.
I'm going to mute for a second. Right now, we're looking. I'm just checking to see if Jose's on this list.
You missed it by 30 minutes.
Okay, Luca, cool.
I missed it by an hour.
Oh, yeah, I know that, Luca. People don't believe it. I'm going to blow my nose, so I'm going to mute while I scroll through these pictures. I wonder if this here Amy Nicole Wells is related to Don and them in any way. Gonna have to write this down while I'm here. Never know. Never know. Getting out the handy dandy notebook in case I need to take notes. H. Okay. It doesn't. Will it tell me if I click on it? Let's see. Let's see what it tells us. Let's see what we can find out about her. Oh, my Lord. Last known address was in Arizona. New River, Arizona, it says. The jurisdiction she's wanted from is North Dakota. Let's see what it tells us. That's all it tells. Doesn't tell where she was born or anything. She was born in 1981. Got the NCIC numbers. Nope, he sure hasn't, Staffy. Don't you find that strange? That he got fired, he left the church, he done went to a whole new religion and again and disappeared after he said the wrong thing. Y'all know he failed to follow the script. Right. Which one is true, Staffy? Which one is he really? And is it Dodd or Dot? You know, I've seen it spelled with D-O-T and D-O-D. And then he's got some wicked relatives. I've actually heard that Barba name before. I'd die if I was scrolling through here and we seen Chase's face. Mm. Steffi, I would say flight records. Hopefully, law enforcement has the digital trackings, I guess, from his cell phone too. I would hope they have them from everybody around the family. And let me say, he does seem to have gone under radar, but not totally. I got his stuff before he sanitized his stuff too. One thing I learned early on in this case was to copy and download and copy and download. Copy and download, copy and download before I ever let it be known that I knew. I also got one of his relatives' stuff that's really cray-cray. Y'all notice you see a lot of Herrera, Herr, which is real close to the spelling of hair. Yeah, I got everything. I even got the videos, the interviews he did with the news media and stuff. I kept all that too. The FBI most wanted. Let's see what we can do there. Let's see. Just type in FBI most wanted list. FBI most wanted. What? It's a stick. What? Okay, that's not working. Most wanted list. Let's see. We have the 10. Oh, heck no. That's not what I meant to do. Okay, here we go. Was there one specific? Let's see. Most wanted fugitives, kidnappings, missing persons. Wow. Okay, there's a lot. Let's just try fugitives. See what pops up. Yep. Every pick is what it's saying. The first pick right here in black and white is Robert William Fisher. It says murders. Oh, wow. Mm. I didn't see him yet, Luca. Crimes against children. Y'all see how a couple of these just look like normal, everyday people that you'd see walking into Walmart? That's crazy right there. Absolutely undercover monsters. I don't have a problem in the world showing these pictures and their names that's wanted for crimes against children. Y'all memorize the faces.
You know what? You're a waller boy. How come you waller and don't even get a mama? When his mama's gone, I wish my mama was home. I wish my mama was. Well, now, it's going dead. It's going dead. Going. One little bar left, maybe. They have to plug it up.
Right, Staffy Mama. That's what gets me too. It's disgusting. For anybody.
I'm gonna get me a Kit Kat and sit on my lap.
Jose Juan Chacon Morales. Mm. I can't pronounce most of the names that's on here. I can do Victor Wolf that's wanted for white collar crime.
This is what pissed me off though. She started this with him. And she told him he better not mess and let this wife. They went to the refrigerator for everything. It ain't been that hot.
Counterintelligence, what? Staffy, so many people have said they are. At this point, I hesitate to say no because some of what I find is the most craziest crap ever. Well, Luca, there's someone that was in one of those busts with the same last name as Jose that lives in Florida. So, I do believe he has money in Florida. But I believe his ties are more Puerto Rico. Oh, wow, Staffy. I didn't know that. It just amazes me how many Herreras.
Don't get from here. Don't get big things like that. Bud. Don't put that back there. Do you need a band-aid?
Here's my question for everybody. Where is Summer? Where is Summer? Some of these people look like kids, y'all. It's just like, wow. And then some look like creepers. I don't know why. I've just felt like from the beginning that somehow drug trafficking is what this ties into more than human trafficking. Call me crazy, but it's a gut thing. That's all I know to tell y'all right now. Elizabeth, I can't answer that question. Personally, they should be living at the police station, in my opinion. But nobody asked me my opinion. I just feel like, for some reason, that when everything's said and done, that we're going to find out that drug trafficking ties into this. If we ever get to find out. Right, Mac and screams, you know I agree with you 100%. Yelp, and yelp. I agree. You know, I just feel like that we're going to find out that drug trafficking is involved. And I've not said this, but I'm going to say this too. You know, any of you that are from the rural Appalachian, Smoky Mountain areas can tell that what I'm about to say is true. It's kind of like folklore, I guess. But we've always heard about in certain wooded areas and close to the quote-unquote hills, you don't go out and play because old mountain men run down out the hills and grab them a bride. I don't think all missing children go back to human trafficking. A lot of missing children is the absent parent or the parent that's been denied custody taking that child. So you've got to factor that in. A lot of that goes back to that part. I just look to scroll through and see a light or a Crawford or Barrett pop up. That's what I'm waiting to see. It's what's going to flip me out. And then I'm like, show over, going into hiding. Sorry, it keeps jumping. Okay. I agree, Rose. How do we know how they really are? I agree. I want y'all to look on the human trafficking. You have one man and two women. Women. I thought digital evidence would solve it by now too. And apparently, how do I say this? It seems like that Dawn and Candace may be a little more savvy than we gave them credit for when it comes to the legal system. But I said that early on, and people just jumped down my throat. You're judging him. You're judging him. No, I'm telling you. Ugh. Not judging anybody when I said that at all. Just like when I say, I think that the parents know more than they're telling 1,000,000%. Look, I'm looking at the link you sent me. My kid screams crack me up just now with that. Let's pray they aren't, Luca. Yes, they know how to play the system. We don't know that, Staffy. Honestly, that was my first thought. Staffy said, how do we know someone didn't get her adopted on the black market to cover up abuse? I don't know that. One thing that I've learned, and I may be wrong, and Luca and those in the chat, I welcome you to correct me. But one thing that I found out through this case is nothing is ever what it seems. Nothing is ever simple and just black and white, it seems like, anymore. And whether people want, it might be mac and screams, honestly. Unfortunately, Rose rambles, they do more than we'd like to admit. No, Candace adamantly did not want a girl. True mac and screams. And I guess if the adoption isn't legal avenues, the chances of it being for a nefarious reason are greater. Absolutely. I'm not arguing with you at all, Rose, unfortunately. I think a lot of potential people being introduced is all part of the smoke and mirrors. See, y'all know Candace had another child. Not the two by Andrew, but one in between. Those two and the 4 with Dawn. I will, Staffy. Is that one the one that involved the doctor that was selling the children? Yep. Exactly, Rose. What happened? Oh, it's not once. I have proof. I don't know about the twins. I haven't been able to prove that. I don't know, Luca. Rose, oh my God, listen, Rose Rambles, let me say this again. Thank you so much, because I have felt that same way. Because, like, literally, you look at Candace and you're like, more than one man had like 7 kids with her. Wow. Am I wrong? And Luca, I did catch that. In the reports that you're listening, they made it out to be like she was either having an nefarious affair and that got her hurt, or that Rose was hooking. I agree with you 1,000%, Rose Rambles. Like, and listen, you guys, tell me the one time that y'all saw Don and Candace together and y'all saw one spark of electricity between the two. I agree, Rose. That's what I said. It didn't make sense, you know? Oh, no. I don't want to see them photos, Luca. They were randoms. Okay, she admitted to the child between the child given up for adoption. She's admitted to that one and owned it. The paperwork I found, nobody has admitted to anything. Why don't we know all the people that came with Andrew? Exactly. I agree with that, Mac and Screams. I don't think she ever had real love. Yep, you're right, Kay. Oh, right, Staffy Mama. That would be a dream. Rose, I agree with that, but then she gets on TV last night and says she's in love with him and don't want him no more. But you know, it does seem like she sure did, Luca. It does seem like to me, though, that anyone that Candace becomes jealous of disappears. I mean, the same people in the past that are coming to me and telling me, I think she did too, Kay. Rose, I don't know the answer to that question. Right. Rose, I'm with you on that question. I don't know, why is Candace the one not accused? Why is she not a suspect? I'm with you on that. I'm with you. People are getting mad at me because I'm still holding to my line. I've lost a couple mods because I won't change my feelings on this case. I won't. I've not seen the evidence to make me change my feelings. I feel 100,000% that one or both parents and grandma know more than we've been told, and probably more than the authorities have been told. I feel like they're hiding something, and it may be stuff that incriminates them. Yeah, making screams. I think they have to be in either a state or federal facility. Uh-huh. Yep. It is generational. I don't know, Rose. Why does he? Because he ain't controlling it here. Now I'm going to say again, I'm not talking bad about anybody. I'm not speaking bad about BK. The only reason I can tell you that right now, currently in this case, that Benny is being allowed to control the narrative has to do with the parents and their friendship with him. But yes, it is fully generational, Rose, on both sides. And that's kind of like proven fact, as far as the generational abuse. I think more than Benny. Possibly so. I'm with you, Rose. I am too. I'm afraid too. Right, Kay. No marriage, no divorce needed, and no inheritance of land and house. Nope, Gail, she can't, unless it's in her name. Yes, he is trying to silence people. No, she did not have a YouTube channel before Summer went missing. When you subscribe to YouTube, it'll say that when you first subscribed and created your YouTube account is how long it'll say you've been on YouTube. I think so too, Rose. I really think so. Absolutely, Luca. We do know that. Oh, you do, Lloyd? I don't think so. I don't think H resembles Dawn. Nah. Yeah, I know Mackin screams. I honestly still yet have been able to find a marriage license. Also, they said Clyda Trent married them. So just so you know, you have to be certified to be able to perform a marriage ceremony and it be legal. I have not found Clyda Trent to have that certification in any state. Just so you know. I think so too, Luca. Oh, no, I didn't hear the part about the DNA Mackin screams. I thought he was just contacted at a later date. Yeah, I'm waiting too, Steffi, because I feel like something's going to happen while Dawn is inside. Yeah, anybody can have a ceremony. What I can't find a marriage license for the two of them on file. That could be something that law enforcement is blocking that. And I looked at it that way. Trust and believe. But the other thing that's odd is he said that Clyda Trent married them. Parents curious to be somewhere on the car that afternoon differently. Yeah. True, possibly. But what I'm trying to say is she's the person that married them. And that came out Dawn's mouth on Ziggy's live stream when she asked him about Clyda Trent. He didn't know who she was. Clyda Trent is the person that sold him the land. According to him, Clyda Trent is also the person that married him and Candace in that picture that we have. Okay. Now, Clyda Trent has never been certified to perform a marriage. What was the one night stand Mac and Screams I missed? Oh, yes, it was. It was. Oh, okay. They're not married. That's what I'm saying, Staffy. I agree with you. Mac and Screams. Yes. At one, okay, Andrew Hilt said one time it was a one night stand. Another time he said that they just dated briefly and he didn't. But the bottom line is he has stated affirmatively that he did not know that he had a child with Allie. He was served paperwork and had to go to court and do the DNA. But that was at her request and stuff. Yeah, I don't think Candace will go to work, Staffy. Watch and see. She's already started her YouTube channel. Candace got more donations in her first 5 minutes on YouTube than I've got in the past month. So, that's what I'm afraid, Rose, and it makes me sick.
Jeremiah. Come turn this train off.
Yes, Candace already has a YouTube channel. Exactly. Because listen, let's take the most innocuous scenario that's come up for what happened this summer. Okay? And that is that Candace and Grandma fell asleep and Summer was unattended. And she wandered off and got somewhere near the road and was picked up. That's the most normal whatever. Yeah, Mac and Screams. I've actually been looking into doing that to marry my cousin and her fiance. And you still have to file that. It's a license. It's on file with the state you get licensed in. Absolutely, Luca. I'd say feed her more and let her talk. How does Grandis live? I think she's got a pension. Could have been Staffy. Absolutely. What I'm saying is, if we look and say they were playing hide and go seek and something happened, or they fell asleep and she walked off. Either way, that's neglect by the parent that was responsible for her at the very least. And in Tennessee, that's a felony. Point blank. She doesn't have a notary, Kay. Right, exactly, Rose. It's still her losing her own child. Right, Lloyd. I mean, okay, what was pulled up on IMDb about the Twinkle Toes detective and all that stuff by Penny. And if you guys haven't seen it, have you guys seen what she pulled up in the video and stuff? Because she gave me permission to play it, so it's not an issue. It's been submitted to Netflix and IMDb. Absolutely, Rose. Same with criminals, career criminals. You don't have to be like the head of a big criminal ring. Exactly, Rose. Me and you are agreeing, honey. 100%. 100%. I agree, Steffi. You ladies and I agree more than you realize. You know, I'm a mama and a grandmama. I want to show y'all this video right quick if I can pull it up. I'll finish looking at this. Also, y'all can't sit here and tell me that something was not up with all them people. Oh, I probably got them, Rose. Maybe they sleep or in a different live. Absolutely, Staffy. They did fall in the cracks. It was his. Listen, what he and them said. Absolutely. That's right. Just roll with it. We don't. Yeah, we don't jinx us, y'all. Don't jinx us, because y'all know how quick it'll occur. All I can say is maybe I'm lucky because I don't like to deal in fiction. I like to deal in facts, and maybe the reason that they leave me alone is because I'm not saying I think that she's guilty of harming her child and whatever. Oh, Elizabeth, we put it on here. I'm saying that whether you know it or don't know it, I think that there's some guilty evidence there. And I do think that there's more going on than we know. And I'm not, I don't have a problem or beef with Benny or any other creator, but I'm not going to let them tell me how to run my channel because they sure ain't paying my bills. Most of them's left unpaid right now, so there you go. Let's see. Let me go to true crime because I know that's where it's at. True crime commentary. Because I was actually watching this and Benny came in when I was watching it from another channel. Yeah, I don't like Allie and Leslie. And let me tell y'all something. Miss Leslie Hill, I have nothing for you. I have nothing for her at all. Because in my opinion, you're going to sit here and talk about what she did to them boys and putting them on the pavement and everything else. But who was you calling? But who was she calling to protect them children? That's what I want to know. Nobody. Nobody. And again, right, she was Allie and they were staying there. Candace gonna tell us she likes to go to that park because there's less people there because of the fungulitis. Oh, but you had 14 strange people come down from New York, which was the epicenter of the fungalitis, and Aunt Allie and all her people, and come and stay at your house. Get over here. Was it her son, Luca? I thought it was her nephew. She probably did once live at Fred's address. Hill is not her maiden name. Exactly, Rose. That's all it was about. Got you. Okay. Rehoming. Okay. Yeah. I think that's the way it was every day up there, unfortunately. I'm looking for the video that Penny put up. Okay, here's the one she put up for Missing But Not Forgotten, but where's the original one?
Jeremiah, get on back in here. Now you're in there into something.
Okay, let's see if she... Hold on. All right, Penny, I don't know what your original video was. Okay, found it. Sorry, guys. I just think this one's important. If you've never seen it, you need to see this. Okay. And I'll put a link to this in the description. And I want to credit Penny of True Crime Commentary as being the original creator of this. Yeah, and Summer had to be gone. Summer had to be gone before DSS could take her, because then it was a felony. 1 exam's all it took. Oh, I forget the name. What's up, Blank Man? Welcome to the chat. Let's see. I want y'all to see this video. Hold on. Pause, I said. Okay, playback speed's normal. Penny gave me permission the other day to play this, because this is the one that somebody took from her. And if y'all have not seen this, you really need to see this. It's IMDb. This is crazy. And look at who's credited with submitting this. Yes, she was dodging for years. That's why they moved from so many different states and stuff, I think. I absolutely will, Staffy. As soon as we finish this live stream, I will go. Yeah, I think so, Rose. Okay, guys, I'm going to let you watch this video. I want you to see it. Again, Penny from True Crime Commentary is credited with this. Discovery and video.
Why doesn't every home in the US have solar panels? The number one reason is not about sunlight.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I love him, but I'm not in love with him anymore.
Yeah. Man. So I'm sure this situation has took a toll on y'all's relationship and everything, hasn't it?
Yeah, it
Yeah.
has.
I'd say.
I love him, but I'm not in love with him anymore.
Right.
And I'll do anything for him because he's the kid's dad. But
While you're listening to this, by the way, I want y'all to listen at her voice, her words, and tell me, is it just me? Or does it sound like she's intoxicated? Luca, by the way, the answer, no one 100%. It was credited to Timmy from the Lamplight Theater. But whoever Joe Brown is covered their tracks real well. But to me, that was crazy. Yeah, her mouth sounds like it's full of cotton balls. I'll let y'all go back and listen to that.
But I cannot keep going the way I'm going. If that makes sense.
Yeah, look. Yeah.
And sorry to stop it again, but also also pay attention while we're listening to her. And she's talking. Oh, I got that video, a slow motion one for you, Miss K. But pay attention. I want you guys to watch while she's talking and she's saying these things. like I said earlier tonight when I played this before, pay attention to Cam's face. Says it all.
And if you feel like that you will be in a better position for the boys and for summer and
For yourself.
for yourself, sometimes you have to do that.
Yeah.
And that's hard. I mean, that's a hard thing.
Donnie's gonna hear this at the end of this, but it doesn't even matter. I love Donnie to death. He's my kid's dad. Hold on, Cam. Let me get this out.
Yeah, I'm not saying that.
Please let me get this out. I love Donnie to death. I love him because he's the kid's dad. But as far as being in love with him anymore, I am done. He just doesn't understand how and what I feel.
Right.
Yeah. Well,
I love him. I love him to death. No, Cam, this has nothing to do with you or Allie.
No, I didn't. No, I wasn't saying that. I was talking. I said I don't want to say anything. I don't want to get in between. You go ahead. That's what I was saying.
No, you're not. You're not in between. You're not in between. But I'm letting you know how I feel about the whole script.
Right.
I understand.
I'm married to him. He's my husband. I love him. But I'm not in love with him anymore. He has done what he has done. And I love him to death. I will always care for him. But as far as him and me keep going, there's going to be a slash jag, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the script, she says that plainly. Oh, right, that is something to consider. Yeah, Kim's face. I'll play. Good morning, Teresa. I'll tell you what, I'll play it again and I'll put closed captioning on so you guys can see exactly what's said. Let's do it that way.
But I cannot keep going the way I'm going. If that makes sense.
Yeah, look. And if you feel like that you will be in a better position for the boys and for summer and
For yourself.
for yourself, sometimes you have to do that.
Yeah.
And that's hard. I mean, that's a hard thing.
Donnie's gonna hear this at the end of this, but it doesn't even matter. I love Donnie to death. He's my kid's dad. Hold on, Cam. Let me get this out.
Yeah, I'm not saying that.
Please let me get this out. I love Donnie to death. I love him because he's the kid's dad. But as far as being in love with him anymore, I am done. He just doesn't understand how and what I feel.
Right.
Yeah. Well,
I love
don't
him.
want to get-
I love him to death. No, Cam, this has nothing to do with you or Allie.
No, I didn't. No, I wasn't saying that. I was talking. I said I don't want to say anything. I don't want to get in between it. You go ahead. That's what I was saying.
No, you're not. You're not in between. You're not in between. But I'm letting you know how I feel about the whole script.
Right.
I understand.
I'm married to him. He's my husband. I love him. But I'm not in love with him anymore. He has done what he has done. And I love him to death. I will always care for him. But as far as him and me keep going, there's going to be a slash jag, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Okay, don't do that. You scared me. I have required.
We need to stop those bandits.
Stop! I've got to. They can hear you.
Sheriff Woody and his deputies saved the day. Yeehaw!
So I have acquired a guest. Little man is in the house. Yes, Cam's face during that is like, first he seems like he kind of gets mad. Oh God, Luca. Bleh, bleh.
Good work, deputy.
Okay, I'm gonna have to make you leave if you keep making Woody talk.
I have to.
Why do you have to make Woody talk?
I have to in the movie.
Little man says Woody has to talk because we need a new sheriff in Hawkins County.
I'm going.
Yeah, Cam looked like he was about to lose his shite.
Hey.
Yes. What is it, little man?
I just get Daddy and I go here.
You gonna sit here? Okay.
I'm gonna sit right here.
No, then you gotta lean forward.
I just hey.
You wanna say hey to everybody?
Okay.
Say hello. They can hear you. I promise you.
Hello, guys. Oh my God, we were Thomas, and it's called Tracy called Thomas the story. I want tonight.
Probably would make a better sheriff, right? Okay, listen. If you keep doing that, I'm gonna have you take Woody and go in there to Mommy's room. You want to stay with Nene? Okay. No, she's not trying to find Summer at all. Listen, you make a YouTube. I'm gonna say this. Y'all can take it however you want to, but this is my opinion segment. Okay, in my opinion, you can make. Oh, right here, I got you. Oh, bless it. She can make a YouTube channel. You can get up and record yourself and be on YouTube. You can go and appear on all these people's YouTube channels.
I'm like, no. I promise to say not.
But how many times did she get off her arse and walk around and search for Summer?
Right. Have a guys and me back.
Listen, you're knocking stuff over, bro.
Bro, you ain't gonna knock it off and you are grabbing the yellow mommy.
Oh, my Lord, have mercy. Tell everybody to hit the bell and subscribe.
You're you baby, and you're like, I got puppy.
He does exactly what he's told, can't y'all tell?
I got puppy and baby, okay?
Right, she's not wasting her time. I agree with you, Rose.
I got puppy and baby again.
Okay, your mama's calling you. Listen, you just knocked my glue over again. You're killing Nene's crafting game. All right, tell everybody night that you got to go bye-bye because your mama's calling you. Oh, Lord. Well, tell them you got to go see your honey.
No. I got to tell you.
Well, Teresa, you won't be judged here. I want everybody to feel free to express whatever thoughts and opinions they have and not feel judged themselves. Because whoever told you that was being judgy, in my opinion. Thank you, Mac and Screams. Whoever told you that, Teresa, in my opinion, was judging you. I'm not being judgy. I'm just wondering why you're not out here on a TV. Look, forget the screaming or whatever. But why? Well, Rose Honey not here. I don't know. I don't know. I'm glad that we're free. Let's not jinx ourselves because it'll happen. I promise you. Yeah, she never started, Luke. I agree. She never once started. Please show me where that she started to search for Summer. Show me one time. I seen her march in a parade. What happened to the prayer meetings that they were having every week? Where are they at? What's going on?
What is this?
Listen, I love you, but I need you to take your chips and your Woody and go see Honey or Mama for a little bit. Please. Yeah, I know. I saw that, Rose. Yeah, well, I must have the right people blocked too, because if you come in here with some mess that's disrespecting the people in the chat or the people on my panel, I will block you. I don't deal with that. Why not to see how they act? Exactly, Teresa. And how many times is the story going to change? The truth doesn't change. It's going to be the same whether you ask me at 5 o'clock on Wednesday or at 3 a.m. the next Tuesday. Oh, thanks, Cheryl. He'll talk to you, but I don't know what he's going to tell you. What's your favorite toy?
Thomas.
Thomas. Okay. Yes, he was, Elizabeth. He was one of the main ones. I know it makes... Listen, Rose, I wonder if... Stop. I wonder... True, Luca, true. That's the truth. And it is a deep dive. And it can... Yeah, you never know what might come out his lips. And we on an international audience. Yes. Listen, the entire Lamplight Theater is suspect, but now they're awakened. They're no longer Lamplight Theater. It's awakened. What you want, baby? You don't know? Oh, gosh. A 4-year-old that don't know what he wants. He shrugged his shoulders. No, I haven't seen Haley. I don't. Nobody has seemed to look into Joseph Broadwater either. The redheaded guy with the beard. He literally.
My favorite. Hold it. I'm playing a button. And the plane.
He literally lived somewhere else. I forget right now. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. And moved to Kingsport permanently because of Summer's case. Are you singing us a song written by you?
I sing a Spanish song.
You're singing your Spanish song.
No, watch. It's the same got to call us and know how you.
Rose, unfortunately, I think I agree. I know Teresa Candace has her own channel.
I knew this.
And people can say whatever they want to. Personally, I don't think I've scammed or grifted, because when I ask for donations or assistance, I do it with honesty. And regardless, I'm still going to dig into this case with everything that I have to give. Because I look at this one right here that y'all hear singing and dancing next to me, and that's why.
We are not doing this. We are not doing this again. We're not going to do this again.
Oh my God.
We are not going to call someone again. And we are not call someone again. And we are not.
I did not. That video was sent to me, Rose.
And
I just haven't watched it.
And the place is fine now. And the hair is fine. Okay.
Quit.
Sally. Sorry.
Wow.
Have a guys in me back. I want to call.
I mean.
I want to call. They have faults again, and we are not going again.
Yeah, I do, Teresa, and I feel the same way.
No, you can't. You can't.
I'll have to watch it, Rose.
No,
I have it in my email.
You can't do it.
Oh my God, Luca, what did he say?
I just said Mia gone.
He contacted me when we scheduled the vigil on the 15th, and they made the one on the 14th, right there after. He actually contacted me personally.
We are not doing that again. We are not. We are not. No. What the heck? We are not calling phones again. We are not. Again. And we not call their phones again. And I will not call their phones. And we are not doing it.
That's crazy, Luca.
We are not the one time and you on the bus. I will not call their phones. And I will not call their phones. And they arrested their phones. And they arrested their phones. They arrested their phones.
They arrested their phones?
And
he said they arrested their phones.
And their phones are empty again. And they go in the pad.
Listen, can I tell y'all something? This little youngin' right here just sounded more sensical about the cell phones than the Wells did. He said they arrested their phones, and when they got them back, they was empty again.
You ain't nice.
Come here, you're gonna fall. Come here. Come here, let Nene get you. Jump. 1, 2, 3, yay! Yeah. Now, question. When you went and others went to the vigil for summer, no, Candace wasn't there. And she was invited. Nobody was. Nope, because you'll hit buttons. Come on. I love you, but listen, we're taking your stuff and you're going back this way. I'll come get you in a little bit. Go this way. Get Woody. You know you love Woody. Take Woody. Go give these to Honey if you don't want them. She likes them. Nene, come get you in just a few minutes, okay? Bless you. I heard you sneeze, my love. I love you too. The sad face isn't working right now. Bless his heart. I can't talk like I want to talk in front of him. I don't like to say certain stuff in front of the babies. He's innocent. I like to be that way. Oh, that was right. He's been listening to me too much. Oh, he does make more sense than the whole town of Rogersville does. But let's see. I'm reading what Luke wrote. Lee was looking like she was. Yeah, yeah, I know, right? But there's so many characters that have just introduced themselves into this case for no reason. Oh, Luke, You know, Teresa, I can't fathom what she must have went through. And those boys. One of the first ones. No, they did not come to my vigil or to, I'll say, the YouTube world's vigil, nor did they come to the one that their own church put together, or the Awakened Church, however, you know. I worry about those boys as much as I worry about Summer. And anybody that thinks I don't, that's your right to feel that way. But can y'all imagine? We have only gotten a glimpse of the fights, the arguments, the intoxication on YouTube in 3-minute or less clips. Imagine the 12-year-old, the 9-year-old. What in the hell must they have went through? What about their pain? You know? They not only lost their sister, but their entire family. And my understanding, allegedly, I'm crying too, Teresa. I got tissue in my hand, my nose is snotting, and it'll be whatever. But they do need to be considered in a big way. And let me say this. I have gotten an understanding, and this was when on my second trip to Kingsport, when I was waiting to meet Mr. Bradley Chase, whatever. I talked to locals. I talked to people, and what I was told was awful. Nobody from their church nor any family members stepped up to take care of them in the interim. Let that sink in. That's why the family has to go as far as they do, too. They wanted the children far enough away I guess so they wouldn't be ostracized by their peers in school and everything. But can y'all fathom that? Look, I firmly believe Prayer Garden for certain. Wow. I'm speechless, Rose, honestly, on that. I don't know what to say. It is pretty ballsy. I don't have nothing bad to say about it. I'm kind of shocked. I don't think she's a bad, listen, I don't think she's a bad person. I don't care for some of the ways and some of the things, but that doesn't mean she's a bad person. You know? Yeah, she would. You're right about that. The number of people. I'm not saying I think she's a bad person. I don't, you know, I don't necessarily agree. I pray they're getting the therapy they need as well, Cheryl. Oh my God. I'm trying to think how I want to word what I want to say. I think that Molly has good intentions. Her follow through needs working. Well, I hope they're getting counseling as well. And true, Luca, money does talk. Right. Amen, Rose. It sounds like a tongue twister, but they do need protection. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, I can't do the petty girl fights either. I don't do that, Luca. I've told this before. I never outed the creator that approached me, but I had a creator approach me about staging fights between me and them to get more views. And listen, I'll end my channel tomorrow before I do that. I just won't. That's not who I am as a person, and I can't. We honestly don't, Rose. We don't know that they're not being harmed. Wow, Rose. In my opinion, this whole case is sad. And I do feel like our system let these children down hugely. I do feel like that. Thank me for not doing. Oh, shut. Oh, Maggot screams. I love you. You know, I said this early on, and a lot of people jumped on me, and I stick by what I said. If you go back and you look at the pictures of the family, not just one person, but each person in the family as a whole unit. Look at their pictures 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago. It looks like a total different family. It seems like within the last 12 to 18 months, that life, 12 to 18 months before Summer went missing, that life changed for this family. The children, the way they're dressed, and the grooming, even the way Candace dressed, and her hairstyle and everything. I will always personally feel like, and I've got to find the picture again, but there is a picture of Summer and her brother standing by water. Okay. And the reason that this picture is very important to me, and very important, I feel like, in this case, is to how do I say? It's a lot of people have given reasons that Summer's head was shaved. Okay, it was all the first interview they did. They gave two separate reasons. One, Candace said, well, I had mine done and she wanted to look like me and the boys, so she wanted hers done. Dawn says that she was cutting on it and it looked crazy, so they had to shave it off to make it look right. And that Candace even shaved her head so Summer wouldn't be upset. But Candace had just said that her head was shaved first. So, lie. Yeah, but Rosie gave a different story on a different one. Wouldn't that be something, Teresa? Maybe that's a bill that needs to be introduced. How about that? Like there's the RSO, why can't there be an ASO or something? You know? Why can't there be? But what I was going to say about the picture, if Summer's head was shaved because she clipped it her own hair and wanted it to look like her mama and the boys, why in the picture I have, and it's not long before Summer went missing, because the same headband that's in her hair with no hair, when Robin's holding her in the picture, she's wearing by the water. And the boys, their hair's about 3.5 inches long. So if you shaved her hair, because one reason is they said they had lice. Well, all of their hair would have been shaved at the same time and about the same length. That's one. Two, if it was because she wanted her hair short like theirs, wouldn't their hair still be short? Why would their hair be growed out and hers scalped her skin? I feel like my gut instinct. What has happened? See, there we go again with my stuff going black. Y'all think that people think I'm lying about being hacked and stuff. Rose, I asked about that. And let me say that shaving or dyeing your hair does not prevent drug testing. Does not. Someone I know had done that to themselves. And they took hair from their legs. Oh, absolutely, Rose. I think something had happened. Absolutely. It doesn't make, yeah. Shaving the head would not affect that at all. They can take fingernail clippings, toenail clips, and all that. Yes, I do. That he called the area of the bar. I do remember that. They can, well, yeah, it's not. And see, that's the thing, Rose. Maybe we can't say this is the reason. But what we can do is just like law enforcement does when they're doing suspects. We can't pick the act. We can't have 10 things in front of us and say this is the reason. But what we can do is we can discount 7 of those 10 things and say, well, that wouldn't work. Just like we just did. It can't be the lice. It can't be that she wanted her hair the length of the brothers, because theirs was way longer. Why would your kid... Right, process of eliminations. Absolutely. Absolutely. Maybe we can't emphatically say this person did this or this person did that, but we can emphatically say, no, this person was here, so there's no way. Absolutely, I think so, Rose. I do think that shaving her head was a form of control or punishment. I firmly believe that. I firmly believe that. If you're a little girl and you want to be Ilsa or Anna from, that Frozen, you daggum sure don't want your head shaved. You ain't going to try to run off. None of that. You ain't going to try to cut your own hair. And that haircut, by the way, with the shaved in the back stuff and around the edges, y'all look. Jody Sue's hair's cut that way. She's shaved all around the sides and the back. Dawn's hair is cut like that. Oh, yes, sir. I think they did too, Rose. And that's what I'm saying. Not just the establishment of DSS, but everybody around her and those boys failed them. Starting with the parents and working your way out. Why would they, Rose? And Rose, where is Allie's mother? I believe her name is Sherry. Where's she? She's the one that first met Candace and introduced her to the entire family. Where's she? Ooh. I would say the TikTok because of the way she's dressed and because it shows movement. Absolutely. Where is she? We've heard from Allie. We've heard from H. We've heard from True. We've heard from Great Grandma. But where's the other one? Where's Sherry? And why have we not heard from her? I wonder. I will say I have been sent some information, and it does make me wonder, and remember this, guys. I want to say something. We don't have to believe in black magic, hoodoo, voodoo, Satanism. You and I don't have to believe in it. The person practicing it has to believe in it. I'm with you, Rose. I'm positive that whatever you can't sit here and tell me that Grandma Candace didn't know what was going on if something was going on. I don't know, but why did H say that she came in and changed Summer's clothes and put a bathing suit on her in his house? And she adamantly denied that and say that she put it on her at her house. Why is that so important? Because she made a point of clarifying that, just like the milk. By the way, I have never been able to find a date anywhere on those milk jugs. Is that not the most insane crap? Well, Miss Sherry has she has some aliases and some criminal records. Allie's side of the family has had some CPS issues themselves. And rumor has it, allegedly, that Allie's mother is not allowed to be around children. So maybe that's why we've not heard from her. Well, Rose, that goes back to what I was getting into. Maybe, Rose, maybe. let me say this too. That it's alleged that she is not supposed to be alone around children because of her past allegations with DCF. I have not seen concrete proof, so I'm saying that is allegation, that is gossip, that is not proven to be real. I do know this. If we look at Rose's case and we look at Summer's case, what one person is present in both cases. And that's Grandma, Candace. Allegedly, yes, Rose. I think there were cross complaints between the two. Yes, Teresa, I believe that firmly. That's what I think. I think if it's a trafficking situation, that it is a familial trafficking situation. Sherry doesn't live there. The Grand Bun and Sherry, allegedly. And I have not seen proof, and I'm with you, Mac and Screams. It absolutely is a dream for traffickers. Just the high number of missing persons, period, and children in that area and in Middle Tennessee is huge. Huge. I just wondered, where is she? And let's remember, as I understand, Allie and them's house is a Section 8 house. Also, it's very important because I seen something else in the chat, and let me clarify. I have not been able to find that the Wells were getting any kind of government assistance. Yes, they did, Teresa. No, it's not the whole county. And I will tell y'all this. I'm going to put this out. Well, good luck with your whatever you have going on tomorrow. Just roll with it. And we're going to end this pretty soon. Luca, I think it was Reverend Donna Serafina, was saying that a snuff film went wrong. Is what was going on. I forgot what I was going to ask. I just know with the large amount of information that I have found and the many different possible leads and possibilities that myself and several other YouTubers that actually do research have found, I can't fathom what in the hell law enforcement is going through. And here, I don't know how it is in Tennessee, but in North Carolina, Section 8 is available anywhere. It doesn't have to be in like housing authority or an apartment. When, Rose, did Benny, BK, and turn white as a ghost. I don't know. What I was going to say too, I've had several occasions, 3 specifically that I can think of off the top of my head. And it was contact by locals. Hey, Anonymous True Crime, welcome. I hope you don't get mad. I showed portions of 2 of your videos and I just want to say I love your channel. If one of the mods can drop their link in the chat again, I'd be grateful. Welcome, Anonymous True Crime. You're very talented. I've had locals contact me, and I can think of 3 specific locals in the area. One was in Churchill, one was in Bulls Gap, and one was in Beach Creek. And that's right, Anonymous. I agree. Whatever for summer. Abso-freaking-lutely. Two of those 3 locals told me that they knew, and lots of people knew, and people were scared to talk and had been scared for years, and it was time to stop being scared and come out and tell what was going on and what they knew. And that it was something that had been going on for a very long time, and it was time to stop. They got silenced. One of the 3 was threatened and scared. And that's another thing. Mr. Dalton Stout that I spoke to in that interview today, since coming forward and telling his story and how he arrived in Newport on that day, working with Predator Hunters Nation and what's gone on since then, he has been threatened. He's been attempted to be blackmailed. He has been physically threatened. Maggot Screams, you might not be aware, the last person I talked to that was Dalton Stout, the filmmaker, has been threatened since he was on Jamie's show. And also the last person that contacted me that was silenced, her last name was Light. Rose Dalton. Hold on, I'll just pull it up and show you real quick, since we have some people in the chat that haven't been here and didn't see it earlier. Let's see, hold on, let me share my screen. And I'll just pull it up. I have it saved. Okay. This is how I first learned of Dalton. And then he's worked with some people that I knew. This was a post in the Asheville Filmmakers group on Facebook from June the 10th. A television sizzle shoot, amazing calls. It's a local group of predator hunters who are doing this to stop child trafficking. It's telling you who they need. You'll see here it says, when I get up there, the shoot is happening at Predator Hunter Nation compound in Newport on Cosby Highway, approximately 32 minutes from Knoxville. The shoot is Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday of next week, June the 14th, 15th, and 16th. And then it goes into what they'll be doing. This came about because this filmmaker, Mr. Stout, was contacted by Ernie. He gave I know how we became to know. If you guys know anything about Ernie and have done any research on him at all, you will know that. Let's looking for what I was. Let's see if it's in here. You will see that. Okay, that's not the one I want. Sugar bums. Okay. So I just got knocked out of my live stream again. My whole windows got closed. Crazy. Okay. Hopefully everybody can still hear me. Okay. Seems to be back up and going. Welcome to my world. Okay. Let me go back to screen sharing. Yeah, my whole screen just got shut down again. Welcome to my world. Okay. I'm looking for something specific here that I wanted to show you guys. Oh, where was it at? Everybody keeps wanting someone to show proof of their marriage. So, is that the same thing or is this different? Okay, nope, not that one. I don't know that you'll be able to see this. Let me go. Let's see. Let's go back. Be this one. Oh, and you can't read. I don't think y'all can see this. Let's see. This is one. Yeah, that's not working. Okay. Trying to get this to where y'all can read it. This actually shows the Lawson and the Goad marriage, okay? What happened that I missed? Okay. Hold on. I can't see it here. Okay. Oh, wow, Teresa. Okay. This is in Virginia. I'm trying to figure out how to get it to where you guys can see. Okay, here we go. All right. You see it says Virginia at the top. This is back when they used to keep the licenses and marriage records and everything in writing. Why is this important? I'm tired of people telling me there's no record that would tie even non-blood Ronnie Lawson and Don Wells to each other. So let me show y'all. This is 1798. The year 1798. August 1st. See if I can make it any bigger. And it even shows the father and the mother. Let's see if I can get it to go over. In the left column, you'll see August 1st, okay? And then it says margin for something. But I want to go over this way just a little so you can see the entire thing. We have, oh, this will drive me bananas. Okay, come on, stay with me, computer. Okay. You have the marriage of Robert Lawson right here to Ann Goad. Abraham Goad was the father. Let's see if we can get the rest of it to come on the way over. Okay, now let me pull up my other documents. Is it this one? Or is that the same one I just pulled? Okay. Okay, hold on. Pull it up. All right, then we have, let's see. Trying to see if this is the one I'm looking for. And yeah, this is the current. Okay, this is one that goes back, so. Yeah, that one is, okay. Ugh. Oh yeah, we never did go over what I had about the crooked cops. Let's see. Here's a good one. Are Middle Tennessee police profiting off of the drug trade? This was News Channel 5 out of Nashville. Anybody can pull this right up. The article is, hold on, we'll pull it right up. The article is from April 11, 2016. Was the last update. It was originally created May 16, 2011 by Phil Williams. A major News Channel 5 investigation has uncovered serious questions about Tennessee's war on drugs. Among the questions are some police agencies more concerned about making money off the drugs than stopping them. That's the first line in the first question. Well, Teresa, please feel safe in here to talk to any of us. Most of us are survivors as well. So please feel safe. I'm going to blow my nose real quick, y'all. Hold on. Well, right quick, Miss Teresa, I'm sorry. I was in the middle of that and didn't realize y'all's discussion. Let me say this. You are welcome here, Miss Teresa, anytime you want. And we understand why you are drawn to this case for those reasons. That's why most of us have been drawn to this case. I'm not going to call out names. I'll let them say what they want to about their situation and let them reveal it to you as they have to me and others. But we have members of our group in here that are survivors of horrific abuse. Some ritualistic abuse, satanic abuse, by the people they should have been able to trust, just like Summer, you know? And we can't undo what happened, but what we can do is be here and let you know that there are people that aren't judging, that aren't, you know, just looking at you sideways or whatever, and that have been where you are in some form or fashion. And that offer understanding and empathy and respect, and know that you are one strong ass individual to still be here and be talking to us right now. That's one thing we understand. That's why we're not victims here. We're survivors. We're on our way to becoming warriors to help others become survivors. Because to be able to go through what we've been through and still be here and talk about it and want to help others, that's a strength and a fortitude that you can't. Absolutely, Sandra. Each and every one of us heart feels you, and we are here. I understand, Teresa. It's not easy. People, if you've never been there and you're trying to judge, you can't. And I think that's why this group, unlike some others, offers a unique perspective on this case and many other cases, because we are looking at it through the eyes of survivors. And when we see certain things, I mean, no healthy 4 or 5-year-old child should have a picture with a female child, especially, looking like they're naked, sitting in a leather chair with a shaved head and circles under their eyes like they ain't slept in 3-4 days. No, it's not. That's not natural. That's not normal. That's not good. If my little G baby, they was some him, y'all think I wouldn't have lost my ever loving mind? I don't understand why these people think it's okay. That picture is not okay that I'm talking about. And we as survivors see that and say, whoa. Exactly, Teresa. Exactly. It is like having a sixth sense. You get that feeling and you know it. It's not something you can necessarily explain to the next person that hasn't ever been through it, that hasn't lived what you live. But, they say it takes one to know one. Well, it's kind of a similar type principle, If you've been a victim, then you know a victim when you see one. You don't necessarily have to go to college and get no education. Unfortunately, the kind of education that we ladies and gentlemen in this group have learned that we got was a life experience education, unfortunately. And by the way, welcome, Cirque and Liv. Glad to see y'all here. But absolutely, Teresa, I agree with you 1,000,000%. And I hope that you do feel welcome. And that you will return and develop friendships. A lot of the men and women in our chat, in our group, have developed kinships and friendships. I'm also researching and getting ready a big live that should be coming out this coming week. I'm shooting for Tuesday, where we're going to discuss the MMIW movement and plight and what's going on there. I'm going to look at a couple specific territories and areas because that's whom I've been contacted by. But let me get back to while y'all were talking. Let me get back to the genealogy. Guys, don't forget, please, if you can, support your creator just a little bit. Anything helps. trying to get my car fixed still. I need that car. I need to be able to go to Tennessee and hands on do some things, and I can't announce it before I go because I don't feel it's safe. Oh. Okay, and I'm glad you feel love here, Miss Teresa. I'm glad to hear that. I want to hear that. I can't wait either, Mackin screams. I'm waiting to hear back from some representatives from 2 of the Cherokee nations. But the Kennenook actually contacted me, and I wish Miss Gina was in here. She's really tired. They've had a lot going on this week. If everything works out, I will be going to Alaska. I'll be giving my whole heart and soul to this as I do summer. And I'm not saying I have done, do. Summer will not stop being on this channel until she comes home or justice is gotten for that child. Period. No ifs, ands, or buts. Yes, Miss Teresa, we have a lot of intelligent women in here. One of our ladies, one of my mods, she's not in here right now. She's a forensic accountant. We have attorneys. We have quite a bit. Yeah, it'll be awesome. I so look forward to it. Live and learn. I'm waiting. The Kennenook have sent me some MMIW shirts and such that I'm going to be giving out to you guys. Also, I about forgot. So I'm doing a video, and it's going to entail give out everything that we need. In that video, it's just going to be a short video. It will not be longer than 10 minutes. It'll say something about the contest, okay? And what I'm going to do is once a week until I've given all the gift bags from Summer's Vigil out, I'll be giving out gift bags. And the 2 concrete angels have been claimed, and the 3rd large item that I had that's hard shipping has been claimed also. But I got it. Live and learn. I'll see if I can't do it. But I have items, multiple items in gift packs. Flowers to clip, the flower petal, the flowers to clip to your lapel, butterflies, unicorns, cards, the heart-shaped tea light candles, the electric tea light candles. Goodness, there's so much. It's hard to even make a list of everything. But each bag will have a lot. I got y'all. Just hold on a minute. I'll do it. It just takes me a minute, you guys. I'm slow and old. I still feel like a celebrity. One of my favorite new channels creators dropped in our chat, you guys. Isn't it awesome? Sorry. I just get so excited. Let's see. If I can do this. I'm going to try. Now, you don't have to have a channel. You just have to be a mod in the chat. It's cool. I got this. Let's see. I hope I can just put both together. Oh, we'll just do it this way. I don't want to mess it up. Okay, let's see. There's the PayPal. Yeah, mods can. Mods can. Mac and Screams, you're correct. It's okay, I got it though. I'm praying that the car dealership will work with me. Let's see. I'll be doggone, I messed it up. Okay. Yeah, I knew that she was. Oh, thank you, Live and Learn. You better than me. I was still struggling over here. Thanks. Live and Learn got the Cash App because I was having issues. Let's see. Goodness, if y'all could see what I was trying to do, y'all be laughing at me right now. Because I'm terrible at this. And all the links for everything are... I think I just messed that up. I suck at this. Are in the description. Okay, Teresa.
Slap the shit out of her. I told her to be careful. So she could open the drawer. She shoved the stove and gone free.
I'm going to mute for a second and see what's going on in my house. Sorry. Had a moment in the house. The fam. Okay. Whoo, sorry about that, you guys. Thank you, Mac and Screams. Thank you very much, darling. I appreciate you. I sent you a heart back. Yeah, I couldn't do no 50 below. I'm scared about going when I go to Alaska. Oh, yeah, I love them. Teresa, if you hadn't, what Sandra's saying, I love Killer Looks and his wife. They're pretty awesome. They're channel supporters here, but they're pretty awesome people too. At 50 below zero, the only lights I'm catching is the ones I can see out a window with the heater up against me. Oh, make it screams, you're gonna make me cry. Sassy, I just read what she said. Oh, Teresa, Killer Looks. They've got a YouTube channel. And he's more on it than she is. But they're really cool together. They're a married couple. They're really cool. Very nice people. Good morning, Tammy. How you doing? They're often in the chat here. And just very, very personable, non-judgmental, just nice, good people, you know? Yep, definitely check them out. I'm working on making it where you can look at Nita's World's page subscriptions. You know, that way you can look at the channels that I'm subscribed to, and if it's some that you're not, you know, gives you an idea of people to check out. Because I'm constantly looking for new awesome creators with, you know, a different perspective or viewpoint. Okay, back to this article on corruption in Middle Tennessee's police and how they were profiting off of the drug trade. I'm also trying to put together for the next live stream that we do.
Calm down.
Lord, sorry, my house is overriding everything. Just a review of this case, since I've been here pretty much since the end of June up to now. Just a review of things, documents since I lost over 12,000 documents. But they're immortalized in video. So what I was going to do was take segments and just show them in a live stream, play pertinent places out of each of my previous live streams, especially in the 8-part series I did. that way can kind of catch up the new people, especially the ones that just joined from like Dr. Phil and the behavior panel up until now. Okay, I digress. Anyway, says a major News Channel 5 investigation has uncovered serious questions about Tennessee's war on drugs. Among the questions are some police agencies more concerned about making money off drugs than stopping them. At the center of this months-long investigation are laws that let officers pull driver over looking for cash. Those officers do not even have to file criminal charges against a person to be able to take his or her money. It turns out those kind of stops are now happening almost every day in Middle Tennessee. Oh, and by the way, let me say this, Mackin Screens. I know you're in that area. There's also a prominent attorney in your area that I have been trying my best to get a comment or thought out of involving this case. She even commented on Gabby Petito, and it really bothers me. She lives there now, but she was a prosecuting attorney and worked for the prosecutor's office in California for a very long time. Her name is Emily D. Baker. So if you happen to be living near her, around her, give her my email and tell her to call me and contact me back. I really need her thoughts and advice on some things in this case involving the criminal court system. Yeah, Emily D. Baker. She's got a YouTube channel. She's really good. She covers more entertainment type stuff because she's seen a lot of this kind of thing through her career, and she's traumatized by it. She actually said that she wouldn't have covered anything on Gabby Petito, but something came out and involved, Emily D. Baker. Her middle initial is D. Yeah, it's cool. Her husband is a prominent surgeon. I believe surgery is his specialty. It's either that or plastic surgery, but I think he's a surgeon. Okay. Now back to this. Case in point, a 2009 stop where a tractor trailer was stopped for a traffic violation, leading to a search and the discovery of large blocks containing almost $200,000 cash. Cash that officers kept on the suspicion that it was drug money. What's wrong with having a large amount of cash? Asked Karen Petrosian, a California businessman. Oh, I would have surely thought that was a woman who owned the truck. Petrosian refuses to admit that there's anything suspicious about the stash that police discovered. Officers later released his father, who was driving the truck, without filing a single charge, and authorities cut a deal that let Petrosian come to Tennessee to get his big rig back. If I am a criminal, if they allege me to be a criminal, Petrosian told News Channel 5 Investigates, why would they settle? They do not just let criminals go. Well, we've seen they do, actually. Wow, really, Tammy? So, District Attorney General Kim Helper, what a name, said that in general, it was seized because based upon our evidence and probable cause, it's illegal drug proceeds. Still, Helper admitted that what makes the Petrosian case a bit unusual is the location. The traffic stop occurred in Smith County near the Carthage exit, but the officers work for Helper's 21st Judicial District Drug Task Force out of Franklin, more than an hour away. Her officers patrol that area under a deal where they give a third of any cash they seize to the agency that owns that stretch of road. It's a way to make money for your task force, was the question News Channel 5 Investigates asked Helper. The DA paused and said, honestly, we asked, prompting a smile from Helper. Well, when you say make money, I guess it is a way for us to continue to fund our operations so that we can put an end to drug trafficking and the drug trade within this district, she responded. In fact, Interstate 40 has become a major profit center for Tennessee law enforcement, with officers stopping and often searching out-of-state vehicles. It's because of a state law that lets them seize money simply based on the suspicion that it is linked to drug trafficking. If an owner does not take legal action to get the money back, the agency gets to keep it all. This is really highway shakedowns coming to the U.S., said Scott Bullock, senior attorney with the Washington-based Institute for Justice. Last year, the conservative-leaning group issued a report, Policing for Profit, that gave Tennessee a D- for civil forfeiture laws that make it all possible. Under civil forfeiture, Bullock said, you give law enforcement a direct and perverse incentive to go out and try to take as much property from citizens as possible. Dickinson Police Chief Ricky Chandler said, what we are doing, we're taking advantage of how the laws are to use the money to be able to put back to fight the drugs. Chandler heads the board for the 23rd Judicial District Task Force, which has made millions off of its seizures in its counties. Humphreys, Dixon, and Cheatham, I can't say that right, Cheatham, the town of Fairview, also provides officers to the task force in exchange for a cut of the cash. Then, 3 years ago, Chandler and the Dickinson County Sheriff helped create a second team known as Dixon Interdiction Criminal Enforcement, or DICE, to work the exact same stretches of interstate. Humphreys County and the town of Kingston Springs provide officers, and Cheatham County allows DICE to work in its jurisdiction in exchange for a share of the money seized. Everything's paid for through seizures and fines, Chandler says. Right, that's only the money that gets reported. Bingo. News Channel 5 Investigates ask, so if these officers out on the interstate don't come up with the cash, then they might lose their jobs. Well, it's a possibility, yes, Chandler agreed. Out on I-40, interdiction officers have a choice. Conventional wisdom is that the drugs come in from Mexico on the eastbound side, but the money goes back on the west. Yeah, Cheatham County. Is that really how you say it too? Mac and screams. This is crazy. You guys, can you imagine? Let me just give you a scenario real quick. So you're a mother, a single mama of 4 that works. You just got your income tax return back and it's like $13,000. You cashed the check or pulled the money out the bank, whatever. So you're riding down the road in Cheatham County on I-40. You just been to visit your Aunt Rose or Rosalie or whoever. You're on your way back home to North Cackalack because I-40 runs that way because I hit it every day. And you get pulled. So does that mean they can take your tax money and say, well, it's obvious drug money because nobody carries that kind of cash? To me, that sounds like that's the reasoning behind this, is they're saying nobody carries that amount of money in cash. You good, Mac screams, girl. Discussion brings about stuff, you know. And remember, this is one of like 10 articles that I have on police corruption in Middle Tennessee area. Okay. While both agencies have made some big drug cases, we spotted both the 23rd and DICE staging time and time again with their backs to the drug side. So what they're saying is that one side of the highway, the side that's coming from the south, like from the Mexican way, whatever, the drugs coming in, they got their back to that. They just watching the other side because all they want's the cash. Oh yeah, they take your car, your house, everything here. But here they can't just find money. They have to find drugs too. This way they can just find money. Okay. In fact, a review of daily activity sheets kept by the 23rd discovered that when officers noted the location of their traffic stops, they were 10 times as many stops on the side where money was going than the side where drugs. Wow, Tammy, I have Highway 70 here as well. I have Interstate 40, Highway 70, and then we connect in the Statesville area to I-77, and going towards Kingsport, I think it's 93 or 240. I can't remember. And yeah, inside your car, Teresa. I've seen it occur. It says both DICE and the 21st Judicial District say they do not keep such daily activity reports. Yeah, they do. They have to. It's like a requirement for whatever. Okay. Update. A review of case summaries supplied by DICE shows that the entire team made one drug seizure, 602 grams of heroin from Interstate 40 in the entire year of 2010. Wow. Those officers arrested 6 people during stops on I-40 during that same 12-month period. 4 of them on fugitive warrants, not for drugs. Most DICE cases were seizures of money in the westbound lanes. Okay, Miss Tammy, you might be near my area. We want both sides of the road work, Chandler insisted. News Channel 5 Investigates noted, it looks like that they are not concerned about stopping the drugs. They just want the money. Now, that's the news channel that did the investigation summary. Exactly, Teresa. We all know that has to happen. That's what it looks like, the chief admitted. Is that the case? That shouldn't be the case, but that's what it looks like. Scott Bullock with the Institute for Justice said that it shows that the police are really focusing not on trying to get the drugs, not on trying to enforce the drug laws and stop that flow throughout the country. They're focused on getting the money. And it can lead to turf wars. After DICE got a $1 million seizure last fall, police video shows that a DICE officer suddenly found himself being blocked by a unit from the 23rd while watching the westbound lanes. Within minutes, 5 units from the 23rd were lined up in a show of force. As a result, the 2 agencies had to work out a letter of agreement specifying who would have priority on the westbound lanes on which days. Then there's a 2008 video where a unit from the 23rd cuts in front of a DICE unit on a stop, prompting this heated exchange. The 23rd DTF officer said, "Leave me the F you blank blank K alone. The DICE officer, let me tell you something. The 23rd DTF officer, punk. The DICE officer, you ever come up on me and try to wreck me out again, it will be your last time. You understand? Chandler called those disputes ridiculous. News Channel 5 Investigates noted, you've got two agencies fighting to stop the same cars. Competition can be a good thing, the chief said, as long as you don't violate any person's rights. But they're competing for the money that they can take off of drivers. Well, they are competing to do their job, is what they're competing for, he insisted. It's a job that Bullock said has lost its way. Law enforcement is supposed to be about getting the bad guys. It's not supposed to be about making money. Law enforcement authorities say their goal is to hit the drug traffickers in the pocketbook. But some people have hired lawyers after their cash was taken, and sometimes after months and months of litigation, judges have ruled that the money was taken from them really had nothing to do with drug dealing at all. I think that's the end of the article, but I'm just double checking, you guys. It's in that article. Yeah, okay. And some people may say, well, what does that have to do with summer? Whatever. 3 deputies usually. Exactly, Teresa. It's known to have happened, you know. Let's see. This is an article from June of 2014 called Why Tennessee is the Most Corrupt State in the Union. States that spend less on health, education, and welfare are more prone to bribery, and Tennessee is no exception. Tagline. A few weeks ago, I took a trip to Tennessee, a state that has been called the most corrupt in the country. That's right, according to a 2010 Daily Beast analysis, compiling data about convictions on charges of public corruption, racketeering, extortion, forgery, counterfeiting, fraud, and embezzlement. The volunteer state is America's single most corrupt. Similarly, a 2012 Harvard study lists Nashville as one of the nation's most corrupt capitals. Exactly, Tammy. That's exactly what that's saying. Let's don't worry about stopping the drugs and saving people. Let's just get the money so we can pay more people to get more money and not worry about the drugs. That's and that's exactly what that news channel was getting at and saying without saying it, you know? Just like that Hawkins County budget. Where's the $3.4 million? Where did it go? Since I was traveling to the state for a conference about technology and innovation, I had a simple question on my mind. How does such rampant corruption shape state policy? One analysis comes from researchers at Indiana University and University of Hong Kong. They compared data from 25,000 convictions in public corruption cases with state spending data. As Governing Magazine reports, the researchers document that the most corrupt states, like Tennessee, tended to spend money on construction, highways, and police protection programs, which provide more opportunity for corrupt officials to use public money for their own gain. Governing adds those states that spend less on health, education, and welfare, which provide less opportunity for officials to collect bribes. In other words, if you're putting money into the healthcare system and the education system, it's harder to skim money, I guess is the way they're saying it, because of where it's going and how it's going out. And let me say this, you guys. We all saw the argument. What's up, GG? We all saw the argument between Coop's group, the county commission, and Ronnie Lawson and them. And it was all about money. My question is, Hawkins County's broke. So how do they have $3.4 million to go missing in 2019? Just wonder. Girl, I feel you on that, GG. True that, Tammy. True that. Let's see. Let's see what this is. I'm looking for something specific and I'm not seeing it, so. Wow, okay. This might have been why I was told. Christopher Gregory Lawson, 23, of 110 Carpenter Farm Circle, Mooresburg, was arrested August the 7th on an outstanding Hawkins County grand jury sealed indictment warrant from April 19th for aggravated assault. The indictment states that on July 7, 2020, Lawson committed aggravated assault by knowing causing Sean Collins to reasonably fear imminent bodily injury by using or displaying a handgun. I don't understand what. Now it's by Jeff Bobo. I'm assuming this was something that was emailed to me. I'm going to have to look at that closer. Okay. Okay. I was talking about the volunteer high school. And Lexi, but they found her. Yeah, okay, let's see. I'm gonna put that under Hawkins County. Let's see. I'm looking for a specific name to show you guys. I had the actual newspaper article from the wedding. And I lost it when my system was taken out. I don't know if this tree shows or not. Wow, I did not know that. That's crazy. Okay, yeah, this one doesn't show the tree I need. Okay. Might be this one. And by the way, William Joseph Goad was actually married to Carolyn Carter, before he married Karen Hazel Everett, just so y'all know. Okay. Let's see. Warlock. I swear it was here in this. It's hard to see with this pedigree chart for so many people, though. Let's see if I can make it a little bigger. Okay. The Greens, with an E at the end, the Lawsons and the Trents are related. And if you look, you will see the Trents are also related to the Crawfords and the Barretts and the Goats. And you have to go back. You'll see that this is only going back to like 1920s. Okay. We have a marriage here. I'm going to try to show it the best way I can. It's hard. I hate this chart because to me this pedigree chart is very confusing. But you have James H. Lawson. It starts with one. You see one. You see the number beside. One is Esther Trent. Okay. Esther Trent married James H. Lawson. Esther Trent's mother was Minnie Green. Her father... See, that doesn't make sense either, but it's saying her mother was Minnie Green. Her father was Lucas Trent. She was born Esther Trent. Married James H. Lawson. Then the mother and father of Lucas Trent, of course, is John Trent and Martha Ann Green. I want y'all to see that because the Greens and you'll see the Greens and the Trents back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth to each other. I had missed something. Let me see if I can roll back the chat. Oh, wow, Tammy. I didn't know that part, that you were... No, I haven't, Tammy. Tell us. Please share. Making screams. I know some of the county commissioners. Ooh. in District 2. Yeah, Tammy, please let us know. I would love to know. And I know how it is to be an identity theft victim. It's not easy at all. Okay, let's see. Let's do Trent. Let's see what I've got here. That's this. It's not a help. Shit. I don't think it's going to show it the way I need it. I might have it on my, let me check the Patreon. I might have it up there. I just thought of that. That's what I'm about to do. I'm going to make us a video of all the ways, blood and non-blood, that certain surnames are connected, going back to the 16 and 1700s. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, I'll show you a picture here too, right quick. For those of you that don't know, let's see. Oh, it ain't showing on that one, is it? Oh yeah, I showed that, Tammy. I just showed that video earlier. I didn't know he had a YouTube channel though. His YouTube channel is named Feet Fables. Let me look at this. Let's look this up. Hold on. Let's just share my screen while we look. Because the Feet Fables thing that I found was yeah, but I didn't find it. Let's see. It wasn't on YouTube. I found it. I'll show you. Let's look that up and see what comes up. Oh my gosh. That's Enchanted Life Path. Showed that one. And Prayer Garden, and then there's Peonies. And Evil Exists. And Lip Locked. Okay, let's go back to the very first one. And see what this one is. I've not seen this. This is a webisode series, it says, you guys. Let's look at it together. I'm going to speed it up a little bit.
A couple of years ago, I was an unidentified runaway with the heart of the young Turk, who aged from his 21st century milk carton photo in 1984.
But, somewhere along the way, I had an encounter with a pair of super sneakers that gave me superpowers through dance. And each time I wear them I would cross over into a glitchy inner dimension that coexists with our world, as a provided way of escape to empower me to endure the mental disturbances that I suffered in silence at home. One day I discovered that I could communicate by tap dance, through the use of Morse code. Because of that, I ended up getting recruited to work with the law enforcement to relay tips that would help them solve arduous child crime cases. Until now, one case puts between a rock and a hard place, where I must choose between aborting my mission to save myself or stay to save the missing kids.
Okay, Joel Brown. That's who's on the, I'm playing it right now, Tammy. Hold on, I'll show y'all. Wait a minute, time out. Let's do this. Let me open a second window and show y'all. Tammy, I'm going to show you why they keep asking that. Okay, hold on. I'm going to type in. We're going to do feet fables again. And I want to show you something. This, let's see. I'm going to show this one because I have Penny's permission. So, let me mute the commercial. I call it go on. Okay. Let me rewind. See if you've seen this, Tammy. The Feet Fables is at the end. Yeah, it does. Says it's for the FBI on the other one. This is hold on. Okay, this video that I've got up right now is one that Penny made from True Crime Commentary, but we actually couldn't find a video to refer to. We just found this proposal. The one that the other one, and I've already showed this, so I'm gonna go back here. This one, hold on, let's do it this way. If you look right here at the very top, it says Feet Fables, a short film dedicated to the FBI. And it's the glitch shoes. See, right here at the top. Okay. I've got that one open right here. And it looks like he has two different shoes on right there in that still. Hold on. Guys, hopefully I won't get struck. We're going to play it. I'll just have to stop here and there. But we're going to play this. And tell me if this is what you're talking about. Yeah, this one had Summer Wells' picture at the beginning of the video just now. Wow, this is crazy. Okay, let me speed it up until he starts talking again. Right, live and learn. Oh, what did it just say? Shaduki. We'll rewind that and see if I can't pause that right there. Okay. It says, here's your tip on a missing kid sighting. Summer Wells. She is a 5-year-old white female, 3 foot tall, 40 pounds, with blonde hair and blue eyes, who was last seen wearing gray pants, a pink shirt, and was possibly barefoot. Yet, she will be located at a gas station on Route 66 around noon. She will be a bit shaken up, but fine, and will be accompanied by a relative who is schizophrenic. Approach with caution. What? What the friggin' what? Listen, we searched for this when the Tree Tony and the Feet Fables IMDb was found, and this was not out yet. Oh my God. Guys, don't forget, if you can, please look out for your creator. Some of this stuff we've discussed tonight, I'm a little scared. This ain't making it no better. Tammy, that's what I just read. Be found on Route 66 with a relative that's schizophrenic at a gas station or something. Yeah, they did live and learn. Oh my God, I'm having a moment. I'm watching this for the first time live with y'all. What in the hell is he spelling out with the feet? We need somebody. I need help. Oh my God. Okay, here's a different one. Here's your tip on a missing kid. So apparently, what's in the box? Oh, Mama G, I know who David Cohen is. He's blocked from here. Okay. The way I'm understanding is he taps that out, and this is what he's saying, allegedly. It says, here's your tip on a missing kid sighting. A 5 foot 8 inches and 12-year-old Caucasian boy with brown hair, hazel eyes, and weighing 125 pounds named Ryan Larson, who was last seen outside of his apartment on May 17, 2021, wearing a black jacket, blue jeans, and Old Navy shirt, and was carrying a polka dot umbrella in La Vista, Nebraska, who will be found in your world in a swamp later tonight, not dead, but in an underwater cavern. He seems to be fine, and accompanied by cavemen and a troll who can shapeshift into a swamp monster. Approach with caution. What? What? Hold on. I got to rewind or something. Let's rewind and start this again, because no, sir.
A couple of years ago, I was an unidentified runaway with the heart of a young Turk, who aged from his 21st century milk carton photo in 1984. But, somewhere along the way, I had an encounter with a pair of super sneakers that gave me superpowers through dance. And each time I wear them I would cross over into a glitchy inner dimension that coexists with our world, as a provided way of escape to empower me to endure the mental disturbances that I suffered in silence at home. One day I discovered that I could communicate by tap dance, through the use of Morse code. Because of that, I ended up getting recruited to work with the law enforcement to relay tips that would help them solve arduous child crime cases. Until now, one case puts between a rock and a hard place, where I must choose between aborting my mission to save myself or stay to save the missing kids.
What the what? I mean, even if this is just some TV pilot that somebody dreamed up in their mind, what the what? What? Hell to the gnaw. Sorry, I had to get that out. Oh, God. Okay, this is the first one at the tap dance Morse code crazy shit. And it says, here's your tip on missing kid sighting. Summer Wells. She is a 5-year-old white female, 3 foot tall, 40 pounds, with blonde hair and blue eyes, who was last seen wearing gray pants and a pink shirt and was possibly barefoot. Yet, she will be located at a gas station on Route 66 around noon. She will be a bit shaken up but fine, and will be accompanied by a relative who is schizophrenic. Approach with caution. I don't give a damn about theories. This shit's crazy as hell, y'all. I'm going to find this dude. And I'm going to get an interview with him. Yeah, that's what I'm going to find out. Okay, thank you for not pausing like I told you to. Okay. Then here we have the next one. What? Yeah, he doesn't say a date or year. I get that with you, Teresa. Absolutely. But this is creeping me the freak out with you. I'm with you, Sassy. It says, here's your tip on a missing kid sighting. 5-year-old, blonde hair, blue-eyed, 3 feet 7 inches, 50-pound Caucasian boy named Michael Vaughn, who was last seen outside of his home wearing a blue Minecraft t-shirt, black and dark blue boxer briefs with lime green trim, and blue flip-flops in Fruitland, Idaho, will be found in your world at in a Ford truck that's driving him across town later tonight. He seems to be fine and accompanied by a farmer who is an Amish mob boss. Approach with caution. What the? Okay. We got to that part. Let's go past. We got to the Larson. I was right here. Mama G, that's exactly what I thought. That there is a connection. And the Lamplight Theater is now called Awaken. Lowercase a, large W, A, K-E-N. Matter of fact, hold on, I'll pull it up and show you real quick. By the way, if you got Facebook, sub to the Facebook channel, you guys. Let's see. Oh, it's going to group. Why group? Let's try people. Not used to doing it, maybe. Let me try the Awakened Church and see if that one's it. I'm not used to searching from the computer. I usually do it from my phone. No, that's Charleston. Okay. Oh, how do I do it? See, the way I found it before was I was sent a link. I might can do that quicker in my thing, but let's see. Let's try this. LAMP lamp light theater. Let's see what comes up. Just go to the page. See, it should show on here somewhere that it was changed to Awaken. And that was just 13 hours ago, though. That's weird. Do they have friends list? It's the same exact address and everything. Let me see if it'll come up if I do Awaken in Tennessee, maybe. Because it's AWA KEN Tennessee and just see. Okay. I'll find it on my phone and then send it to me. Wait a minute. This is in Kingsport. I wonder if they've taken it down, you guys. It was Joseph Broadwater standing out underneath the sign. In downtown Kingsport. They are actually the persons that planned the vigil on the 14th after we set up the one on the 15th. Okay. I'm getting nowhere doing this. So, take that out. Let's go back here. And I'll look it up on my phone while we do this. What is the secret of those videos? What's the secret? Love and Life 333. What's the secret of those videos? I'm confused. Okay. Search this way. I can't see the chat, so see, it comes right up. This is so weird. At least the videos do. Wow. They really done. Wow. I know they haven't. Okay. Let's see if I can figure it out. Okay. They've got it spelt really weird. And I think that might be why. Let me try to pull this up. Okay. So A. Try to do it this way. No, I don't want that. Let's see if the spelling will bring it up. Try videos. See, it pulls it right up. That's weird. Let's see if it pulls. See, I'm not pulling up here the videos my phone pulls up. This is so strange, you guys. Just give me a second. And let me see. I don't understand why I can't get to this page on here. I pulled it right up on my phone. I'm going to screenshot, save, and I'll send this. What the? No, I don't know nothing about no WhatsApp. Why are you coming up with that? I'm trying to find back in October, but it's all Joseph Broadwater and Timmy, what's his name? Like, come join us at midnight. Wow. I'm trying to find the one from back in October. They do a lot of live videos. What is the girl's name? It's on here. Can never see her name. She's really young. I'm trying to get back to October. If I'm not mistaken, around October is when it started. Let's see. Somewhere's everything's Summer Wells too, you guys. It's crazy. Back to November. Okay, I'm back to October 26th. Oh, I'm getting closer. That's the one, the video, I think, where they got kicked out of the campground on October 26th. Let's see. October 20th. 18th. Yeah, the candlelight prayer vigil on the 14th, where he's up talking. The 13th, before. Prayer circle on the 12th. I want to see the picture where they announced the vigil, and you'll see, I can find it. You got Joseph Broadwater. In front of the New Awaken, and their sign and everything. That's what I'm trying to find. Robin on here. Felicity Pennington. A.F. Pennington. But it's Timmy Atherton. It says Haley Justice, but she also goes by A.F. Pennington and Joseph Broadwater. I don't understand why it will not pull up. Candlelight Vigil, that's when they started. September the 27th. Okay. Wherever High Voltage is in Kingsport, they were there on September 26th. This is the one. Let's see if I can get it. Okay, save. I'll show you. I'm just going to send these to me, and I'll, were they at Bay Mountain? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, gummit this phone. It's called Awaken. I don't understand why it won't pull up here. Let's try post. See, I even spelled it the wackadoodle way it's spelled. Let's try this, okay. Let's see if this is it. That's the A. I think this is the page. Hold on. Yep, this is it, you guys. This is A.F. Pennington and Joseph Broadwater and Timmy Etherton. Can even trace back to when they saw that we were coming up with the candlelight vigil and they came up with their own. But see right there, very first, you got Timmy and Joseph. They just recently, it said, moved into another thing. Summerwell's Prayer Circle, it says, and there's Timmy and them. I wanted to see. Trying to get real quick to that one. Hold on. I want you to see the video. Yeah, my laptop ain't got no 5G. I got the first Chromebook that came out, y'all. And it was a refurbished one at that. People talk junk. Because my sunshine's helped me get this, and about how they spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on it. Hate to tell you, but I ordered this through my daughter's account, and it was an entire $98 landed. That's right, $98, tax, shipping, handling, everything. So they can miss me with that bull crap. Let's see. We're getting closer. I'm on December. I want you to see the video. I don't know why it was so hard for me to be able to pull it up. This is another prayer gathering. Let me see. Hold on. Keep going. Trying to get back to October. Yeah, I think so too. That's the Joseph Broadwater Live and Learn. That's the one I was talking about, that he literally moved to Kingsport for Summer's case. I'm almost there. We're almost to October, you guys. You'll see, let's see. Right there, it says Haley Justine, but she used to be A.F. Pennington. This is the one, you'll see it's October 26th. They were at the campground, and that's where the police came up and made them leave.
Miraculous, and I know it gets heartbreaking, and I mean, just look how many months we're into this right now, but our prayers are still that she's somewhere safe, somewhere where God can allow her to be found. So we're just believing in that for the greater things. So yeah, we're just going to keep praying. We're going to keep believing. And we've got a different kind of backdrop with us here as we're at Warriors this week. It's kind of different from the park that we're normally at. But yeah, the kind of Warriors is one place that she loved playing at and swimming at. So I just thought it was kind of fitting to also do this video here. And we've got some amazing guests that just kind of invited us out. So we're getting back to the fellowship thing where we're lifting each other up, we're encouraging each other, and we're believing God in greater things. And we've got Haley and Leah with us also online to respond to you all and just kind of keep the conversation going, because we're here to uplift each other and encourage each other and just keep believing God for these greater things. So yeah, Jimmy, there you go, buddy.
And I just want to say thank you guys for joining us. It's a little bit chilly out here, but hey, God's still God, and He can still do a miracle wherever you're at.
I think right in here is where they come up and tell them they have to leave.
He is the God of miracles, guys, and He is coming soon.
I don't know. Let's see.
And I just want to say thank you guys all for joining us.
Yeah, so if y'all want to pray, Phil.
I do also want to say an announcement quick, just for anybody who wasn't at our prayer vigil. If you guys
perseverance, character, and character hope. And hope, we ask you, Father, to bring her to the light, that you would reveal.
But this is a serious thing, and really the enemy is real. But the thing about
was there. She said she's going back to her camper to pray. LOL. Here, we appreciate you. And again, we're just so sorry for anyone who did come out to be with us but couldn't make it due to being told off. But again, God hears your
sorry about that. I know her. Go through the fatigue
that you guys have all been remaining faithful and praying for Summer and this little girl.
Oh, sorry, you guys. I stink at trying to do this. Okay. This is the prayer vigil that he held, but I wanted this right here, I think, coming up. Oh, I said that, and it's one of these right in here. I just saw it in my You'll notice, if you scroll back through this like I did when it occurred, you'll notice that the prayer vigil, the candlelight prayer vigil, is never mentioned until after we came up with it. And they scheduled it the day before in 30 minutes difference. That was like a stab. I'm sorry, but it kind of was. This one right here.
The high voltage getting excited for, or unfortunately the last night of Unify for this year because of cold weather coming in. But you definitely don't want to miss this night as we just kind of kick off this season, just celebrating Jesus and everything that He's doing. Come out and be a part of Unify because we're about connecting, making fellowships, and just praising Jesus through all this. And we believe we are stronger together.
This was actually the picture that was at the top of their page when I got sent the info and a link about it. I think that, how do I say this? I think they didn't want ours to stick. Okay, let's go back to this crazy. I had to take a minute away because this is just what. I mean, why would he dedicate this to the FBI? I don't understand. Good night, Gigi. Like, he shows the picture and he tap dances and he tells where they're going to find these kids. I'm so confused. It's creepy. I do too, live and learn. I do too. Does he have other videos? I mean, this is just total creepy. Let's see. Okay, so there's the IMDb feet fables, and then there's the glitch shoes. Wow. And then they quote scripture. Comments are turned off, of course. Let's see. Let's go to this page. Oh, wow, y'all. Okay, let's just go to videos. I'm so confused. I'm like, whoa, what? Y'all, he's posted stuff in the last couple weeks. What the hell? And these videos go back quite a ways, but I'm gonna look into this channel and all these videos. Y'all. I want to know whose channel this is. What's this?
Turn down for what? Turn down for what? Turn down for what?
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna look into this. Because I'm scared. Wow. This is creepy. Okay. I'm creeped out totally. Alright guys, I'm gonna I don't know, Sassy. I'm gonna do a deep dive into this whole channel, the videos that are posted, try to see if I can glean anything, and I'll be back later today. I should say tomorrow, but it's 6 o'clock in the morning and I've been live for 8.5 hours, so I'm gonna get off here and do some research and investigation. I thank each and every one of y'all for being here and tuning in throughout the evening, because I've been here on for quite a while. Like I said, please, anybody that can, PayPal or Cash App your creator here, and it's gotta pay the light bill. You know what I mean? I'm creeped out right now. I don't mean to sound weird, but the whole feet fable thing is really just threw me for a loop. But anybody who can show love, please show love. You know, give the thumbs up, hit the subscribe, don't skip the commercials, watch the videos. If you can donate, donate. If not, tune in. Click the thumbs up. Do all the little YouTube things. I'm just like, I don't know. I have enjoyed the chat and being here, and I hope to see you guys again soon. So peace, love, and light.